I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
What the fuck are they doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. For mama pays I ain't having ever since that I was hell. Now I came up like an egg pet and I will never squeal. Would never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, that's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing the video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
You already know me. I don't play with these bones.
I understand. I don't play about my chicken either. Somebody.
Crispy and crunchy.
Well, wait a minute. Who raised him to eat wings like tater chips? You ain't got to eat. That chicken ain't that good.
Just one more.
Sir, that's a chicken wing, not a chicken nugget. Yeah, he got to be mixed with a pit bull. Lord have mercy.
From the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. The fuck, man? Nigga can't. I can't get ready like a motherfucker. I'm late like a bitch. I don't have my Mr. Rogers on. I don't have my stool. Hold on. Gotta get right, bro. Gotta get right. All right, that's part one. Now, say what's up to your boy. We got some shit to talk about this evening. We have a few things we gotta shit on. KS Dub, Scott Johnson, Boston, Joy, Lennox, Mr. Big, Clee, what up? Kendra, we out here. MC Heavyweighter, Madeline, what up, though? Back outside. At least I'm back outside. Some of you niggas is missing. Some of you niggas is missing. Where the fuck? Y'all niggas don't do content no more? I see. Man. I ain't gonna lie. I want to air some motherfuckers out tonight. I think I'm gonna bite my tongue though. Some of you niggas I want to air the fuck out tonight. What up, David? Some of you lying ass niggas. Some of you niggas that ain't thought that I knew you. I knew you been lying. You're liars. Motherfuckers running off on the plug and all this other goofy ass shit. And nigga, it's goofy. You figure deal me the shit goofy. We got an update on this track situation. We got more shit on Big U. You mean to tell me that motherfucking Yellow Beezy getting ready to go sit down? Why hold it? Huh? Why hold it, MC Heavyweighter? Great question. You know, that's because I'm a calculated nigga. I like motherfuckers thinking that I'm just a loose cannon. I can't control my temper. I'm hot-headed. I'm not level thinking. I want niggas to think that. I want you niggas to think that about me. It gives me the upper hand at all times. Nigga, I thought Mr. Big said, what's up to Dalton Connect? I saw Dalen and Clee next to each other. I was like, Dalton Connect's in the chat? Okay. Boston, what up, champ? Hey, man, let me shout out the Beat Squad one time. You know what it is, man. KS Dub, Javon Barksdale. I don't know what the fuck Bobby's World be doing. But shout out to the leader of the gang. Shout out to Mish. Had to make sure I shout out my homies because, man, I thought y'all niggas was gonna be on something different this summer, but I see y'all niggas is not gonna be on anything different this summer. But, you know, I'm still gonna fuck with y'all. Now, fucking with that shit, yeah. Sheriff, I see you saw my bat signal. Man, hey, we got so much shit tonight, and I don't really have a time limit, so I can take my sweet ass time. You know why? Because I can do whatever the fuck I want. I don't know if y'all niggas understood. I don't know if y'all niggas know this or not. This might be a shock to some of y'all. I can do whatever the fuck I want because this is my show. And ain't shit you hoe ass niggas can do about it. Right? Right. You like that? I like it too. Just all of this shit we got, bro. This Baton shit. This shit is, bro. Let me just say this before I play my song. I hope they sue I hope they sue y'all to the fullest extent of the law. Man, I hope y'all learn this lesson. I hope y'all whole family learn a lesson on accountability. Because as of right now, all of you niggas ain't shit. Donis, what up though? It is a great day, unless you're Rollin 60 out in LA. But other than that, it's a great day for everybody else. And And that's not on Rollin 6. On the dead homies. On Rollin 60 Crip. Andrew Holmes, you got on your blue today? You holding these niggas down? Or you ain't really cripping like that for these niggas? Man, I understand, bro. I know how that shit be. But, you know, I was in shout out to my brother in Christ, Reality Check TV Chicago. You know, I was in his stream earlier today. And it was devastating for me. It was devastating for me to watch that shit. And it was because hashtag Shay was right. I told you, all of you motherfuckers, as soon as this fanfare shit was over, all of you niggas was gone. I told you everybody was leaving, and don't nobody actually give a fuck about Dalton. So all that shit y'all was fucking talking, you niggas don't give a fuck about Dalton. All you motherfucking niggas care about is lining your own motherfucking pockets. And you'll say the same about me, except I was the one that walked away from the shit when the shit was getting out of hand, because I saw that all of you other motherfuckers that claim to care about Dalton, when the #1 reporter on Dalton was getting fucking blatantly attacked, you niggas didn't really do shit at all. You niggas really didn't do much. And that's cool. You ain't got to do shit for me. LNC, we got it. But, you know, I see what's happening. Julius, what it do? I see what the fuck going on. Danny, what up? The content side of this shit been real quiet. Other motherfuckers, bro, some motherfuckers just done up and left, been gone for 2 weeks, ain't saying shit to nobody. Oh, motherfucker try to scream fire in a motherfucking empty theater for me, but I don't play that shit. Who the fuck you? Where the fuck are you at? Get your ass back to work. They waiting on you. But we know what time it is. Niggas ran off on the plug twice. Niggas steady calling. They ain't calling back. But like I said, you know, I don't really want to air motherfuckers out tonight. But just understand, man. Hey, don't be hitting my... Hey, if you hit my phone, ask me if I was talking about you, guess what I'm going to do on my next show? I'm going to air you the fuck out and tell everybody that you hit me too. So, don't hit my phone. Were you talking about me? If the shoe fits, motherfucker, yes. Yes. If you ran off on some motherfuckers, if you were no call, no show, if you try to motherfucking just scream fire in a crowded theater, yeah, I'm talking to you, motherfucker. You think I won't turn up on you? I turn up on all liars, nigga. All of them. All of them. Don't think I ain't clocking what's going on, nigga. Don't think I don't see what some of you niggas is out here doing. Some of you niggas is fucking trifling, disgusting. Disgusting, nigga. And for what? A couple G's? Is that, I mean, that's all a lot of y'all niggas made out of this shit, a couple $1,000? Let me fuck your head up one time. Shout out to Jedediah Brown. Shout out to Jedediah Brown. See, Jed exposed a lot of you niggas, and I just kind of sat back, and I just didn't really say shit. Because this nigga's a liar, but he's actually kind of proud of being a liar, and he let it be known up front. He looking for resources, nigga. What about the rest of you niggas? A lot of y'all niggas was looking for resources just like that nigga. None of y'all niggas try to do none of y'all try to do any type of motherfucking get out the vote. None of that shit. And then when the shit went left and the shit's over, all I see is everybody else. Everybody else still working and grinding, man. You know who you are. Man, shout out to all of my homies still on the grind. Shout out to everybody who's still in the building and didn't leave. At the end of all this shit, I'm the only nigga in court doing some shit about Jed. Where the rest of you niggas at? None of y'all. So it's just me. Cool, that's fine. I expected as much. That's why I ain't put none of y'all names on my lawsuit. I only put my name because the rest of you niggas are liars. See how that goes? Oh yeah, fuck Jed, bitch. You losing your channel, Jed. Don't think. See, remember, Jed. I'm a man of honesty, case by case honesty. You still losing your shit, nigga. You should have never fucked with me or anything that we got going on over here, but you did. So you losing your shit. So I just want to make sure that that is still understood. So some of y'all niggas, y'all needs not hit my phone. Don't hit my phone. Hey, I don't hit my phone. But that's only to the select few. Shout out to all my Dalton family, you know. Shout out to all my Chicago, Thornton Township, Dalton family. I'm gonna tell you the real reason why I ain't gonna air nobody out tonight. Because it'll make a lot of y'all sad. And some of y'all might even question me at this juncture, which I don't give a fuck about. I'm okay with people being mad with me when I'm telling the truth. I'm okay with it. God has given me that power, and I thank him for that. It makes some of y'all cry, maybe. But then again, I'm probably lying. I guess I'm ready to get to work, but I gotta listen to a song or two first. Niggas is laying down. Niggas is laying down. Who laying down? Oh man, we gonna get into it. It's some crazy show, bro. All you rappers is dead or in jail like predicted.
Why the fuck these niggas wanna go against the grain? Why the fuck these niggas wanna drag a nigga name? True story. I know some niggas who hurt me, they hurt me. A couple bitches who hurt me, they hurt me. The jury don't want me to make it. The DA, I know that he working. Oh, he working. Prosecutors wanna help me. What? I'm hoping they don't do me dirty. This 40, I got the bitch dirty. Shoot on go, he shoot perfect.
I keep 100 on me. After what they done to bleed. The same ones who put him to sleep. We all used to be in a G. How could you do me so dirty? How could you wait till I leave? It's like you was hating on purpose. So now you gon' die up in 3. I got accused of some murders and bodies, so I did some time in the pen. Trust no motherfucking body again. Niggas ain't silent, nigga. Shit got fucked up. Nigga got fucked up. Now my baby mom on the stand raising her motherfucking head.
Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it solid. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it solid. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. I would've killed for you niggas. Now I can't deal with you niggas. Talking to the Grim Reaper, finna get rid of you niggas. So sick of these niggas, claiming they hitters and killers. They not showing out for them bitches, flexing on Instagram pictures. You a duck with it on my life, on my mama, we gon' be straight. My partner looked me in my face before I took that case. And what he do? Then a nigga turn stinky, other homie turn snaky. But I can't be real with these niggas. How could they do me that way? I was broke in a bitch, oh, I'm hustling, I'm on my grind, yeah. Work my way up to a £1/4, selling dime bags. I spent $250 for the shit. And starting to cook, I'm hitting leaves. My nigga hit me for some tips. Shouldn't have showed him where it is. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it solid. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it solid. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Have you ever gave your last $20 to a nigga that you love? And that same nigga you call your partner talk about you, drag your name through the mud. I got you. When it's fucked up, you get fucked up. Just hold it down and keep it solid. When you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you.
Bitch, the fuck happened? Don't be. Slid on the highway on Mo 3. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. I had that fire on me. That's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. These niggas be lying on me. Nigga, you going. I bet you wish you would have never did that video where you admitted to the murder. Slid on that ass in public. That's on me. Nigga, you ran down on Mo 3 in some skinny jeans and a Draco, nigga, in broad daylight on the interstate, and you thought you got away with it? You niggas. Younging Ace, pay attention. Younging Ace, pay attention. Little baby, pay attention. These niggas be lying on me. I saw this coming. This nigga admitted to the murder several times. This nigga admitted to the murder several times. Remember, like you said, look, Yellow Beezy, if niggas ain't fucking with you like you want to, put their ass in the dirt. Like Mo 3, right? You stupid bitch. You're a fucking idiot. I have no respect for you fucking dumbass niggas. You niggas will sit around and talk about how the white man be tricking y'all easy. He don't even change the playbook. He give y'all a little bit of money and you niggas don't stop being niggers. That's on you, baby. Yeah, that's on you, baby. That's on you, baby. I made sure that white man got paid. That's on me, baby. Yeah. Play y'all niggas shit when y'all niggas get locked up or go to jail so I can give all the money to the white man. You niggas are so fucking dumb, bro. Shit was all good just a week ago. See, let me tell you some shit that a lot of niggas ain't gonna tell the truth about. Y'all niggas was jealous of Mo 3. Oh, this ain't to say that Mo 3 was a saint or no shit like that. Y'all niggas was I don't even fuck with Mo 3 music like that. Y'all niggas was jealous of that nigga. Y'all beat up Rainwater and y'all thought that shit was a dub. Ain't that the nigga's name, Rainwater? Y'all beat that nigga up. A nigga that ain't even no gangster nigga or nothing. Literally a suit and tie nigga. Y'all beat that nigga up and thought that was some gangster shit, and Mo 3 embarrassed y'all, nigga. That nigga told you, you niggas get no points. RIP Mo 3, even though you probably in hell. I gotta keep that shit a stack for the kids. Kids gotta understand, when you live like that and you die, you going to hell. Don't believe me? Make sure you check into Reality Check TV Chicago's weekly series about shit that's gonna send you to hell. But y'all don't want to hear the truth. Y'all refuse to give y'all life back to Jesus. You thought you beat the shit. You thought you killed that nigga and was just gonna live life. That ain't how this shit go. Rainwater the type you pull a prank on, not beat up. Bars. What up, Sophia? These niggas beat up Rainwater and thought it was... You want to talk about a nigga not wanting no smoke. They beat this nigga up and Mo 3 embarrassed him. So what y'all do? Y'all killed him. You wanted to kill this nigga so bad you couldn't just catch him lacking or no shit like that. Y'all ran this nigga down on a busy interstate. If anybody been to Dallas, y'all know how that Dallas-Fort Worth area, y'all know how that interstate basically just goes into the... Like, that's the dumbest shit. That was like the dumbest place to try to kill somebody in Dallas. I ain't gonna lie. That interstate, are you fucking dumb? Yes, the answer is yes. You're fucking dumb. So, yeah, here we are. And that's the new thing that they doing now. Making sure that all sides of, bro, didn't y'all not learn anything from Tupac and Biggie? If y'all beef, everybody ends up dead or in jail. That was like 30 years ago, bro, and y'all niggas ain't learned shit. They got you on capital murder, Beezy. It's over. So, with that being said, we got to talk about the track shit. I'm not wasting all this time on Beezy tonight. Fuck this nigga. I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of y'all doing this dumbass shit for clout. Killing niggas and shit like that for clout. This is just retarded. Yeah, you can snooze if you wanna, but not on me, baby. Nigga, your career over, nigga. You gonna get some spins this week and you ain't getting none of the money. Just hope that your book stay full. Just dumb. Them New York niggas, what was it? K-Flock and another nigga that got locked up, and these niggas was doing beef songs against each other over jail phones. I'm like, y'all niggas are just fucking retarded, bro. Dolph dead, Jook dead, Fulio dead, Ace going to jail, Mo dead, Mo 3 dead, Beezy in jail, FBG Duck dead, Von dead, Dirk in jail, Moo-Wop in jail. Anybody like to make some sense of this? Because I can't. It sounds fucking dumb to me. Jackie, what's happening? So I have some unseen footage from the track incident. If you would like to see the unseen footage from the track incident, press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. And as you vote, hit that fucking like button or get the fuck out. Hit that shit or leave. A-Dub, what's happening? Hit the fucking like button or leave. A-Dub, you've had to switch to A-Dub so long, I don't even remember what it is at this point. I don't remember the A anymore. You know me, I'm all about honesty. What up, Lennox? So y'all niggas is thirsty. Bro, y'all niggas stay thirsty, man. Shayna, what's happening?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Good night, champ. It's great to see you, Boston. I need a belt, Boston. I need you to let me know, like, pricing and all that stuff. I need a belt. Well, we need a belt, but, you know, I'm the leader, so we need a belt. So this is my first time saying it out loud on the air, so now we can start harassing him. Now he ain't hear me. That motherfucker fell asleep already. Y'all saying goodnight to that nigga. That nigga done already motherfucker. He said his goodbye and left out of the chat right then. He had closed as soon as he typed that. Y'all saying goodbye to a motherfucker that been gone. It's a damn shame. Make sure y'all hit the live button. They want to see KS. They want to see this unseen footage of this track incident. Boston fucked my queue up, so we'll go back to the well. Joy, I don't know if I said what up or not, but if I did, what up? Again, so that you can have 2 tonight. If not, 1. You get 1. Everybody gets 1.
intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Man, y'all niggas get on my fucking nerves. I can't stand the internet, nigga. Nigga, Jackie sent me this shit, nigga. I've been laughing at this shit all motherfucking day, nigga. The internet is fucking undefeated. The way that nigga said, bitch. Hold on, I gotta see that nigga say bitch again, nigga. That was my part, nigga. Hold on, nigga.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. Bitch. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
Shout out to Tattoo Man page. Oh, nigga. That nigga clocked his motherfucking ass, nigga. Nigga, and then I saw this angle today and I was like, bitch, this is the angle I would show at court. This is the angle I would show at court. I mean, that's the most undeniable shit ever. You can tell me this was an accident all you want. Y'all try to say she cut you off. Nigga, you looking directly at the back of her head as you pummel this bitch. These niggas be lying on me. That's on me, baby. She socked her motherfucking ass, nigga. Okay, since I made y'all sit through the fake shit, we can watch the real shit then, huh?
First things first, what day did this track meet happen, and what exactly was this meet? Was this state? Was this what was qualifying on the state? Give me those details.
First of all, your breathing irregular than a motherfucker. You nervous than a bitch, bro.
It was the state meet. It happened on Tuesday. The state meet was on Monday and Tuesday. Yeah.
Gotcha. And that was March.
Why do you keep laughing? And why? See, your daddy ain't shit. You live with a man and he letting that motherfucker smoke detector beat. Oh, this ain't a slight to women. This is a slight to men. You a man, you hear that fucking shit beeping in your house, you ain't shit. You bro, as a man, you're supposed to have at least the smallest level of Mr. Fix-It. If you can't handle the smoke detector, the house in trouble, nigga. Get that shit fixed now.
March, let me make sure.
March 4th.
March 4th.
You know how embarrassed I would be? Time out. Before you know how embarrassed I'd be? I invite the news into my house. We doing an interview in my living room and that smoke detector beep. First of all, Christy would be so fucking mad. Christy will grab a chair right in the middle of this. Watch out, baby, I got it. Move. They not even embarrassed. Shit just beeping. They don't give a fuck. They don't even hear it no more. In my house, that'd have been some embarrassing shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So this happened Tuesday, March 4th. Mm-hmm. Okay, talk to me about, you're on that track, 4x2 race, right?
Yeah.
Talk to me about how the race was going up into that incident. Talk to me about that.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this. How many bundos she got?
So I received the baton.
Right.
I'm second leg merger, so when I was merging, I was like, okay, I'm doing good. I only see one person in front of me.
Cap. Cap. First of all, first bit of cap. That's cap, bitch. Bitch, when you hit that corner, you thought you was way ahead. You turned that corner and you saw that lightning bolt with the braids coming down the track. Stop lying. You already lying.
Then on the curve, I seen something yellow in my peripheral, which was...
You said it looked like she ironed them. No, those look like iron-on edges. She didn't iron, no, those are iron-on edges. You get them out of the little plastic pack, you carve them on there how you want, then just put the heat. You remember how you used to make the t-shirts at the house? Your mama ain't never make you no iron-on t-shirt at your house? They ironing on edges now.
Her uniform. And she was so close to me that my baton kept hitting her. And it's either keep hitting her or fall into the metal railing.
But you kept, so you're right. She had a choice. She could keep hitting her or she could fall into the metal. What did she choose? I'll play this whole thing in court, nigga. I'll play this whole thing in court, nigga. She just admitted in that moment she had a choice. She could keep hitting her or she could fall into the metal. Which one did she choose?
And she was so close to me that my baton kept hitting her. And it's either keep hitting her or fall into the metal railing that's on the bank track. So eventually, like, after a couple times hitting her, my baton got stuck behind her back like this, and it rolled up her back. I lost my balance, and when I pumped my arms again, she got hit. She was cutting in when it happened, when she should have waited a little bit longer. But she cut in too quick, so she was so close to me that she got hit when I was running.
Right.
So, yeah. Then when I hit her, I kept my baton up so I wouldn't hit her again because she was still really close to me.
Right.
And I thought about, I wanted to check on her, but I knew that.
Why are you smiling when you talk about checking on the bitch you hit in the head?
So I wouldn't hit her again because she was still really close to me. And I thought about, I wanted to check on her, but I knew that. I was like, I'm gonna just finish the race.
Now, let me ask you a question. What would be the good sportsmanship thing to do if you accidentally hit somebody in the head with a baton? This bitch, bro.
I handed the baton off, and then it was already people around her.
Right.
So after the race, I went to my coach, and he said he's handling it, and for me to do my cool down. So I did my cool down, and when I went back up there, he said they offered them a rerun, and they didn't want to do it, and we're disqualified. And he told me to stay around him because he didn't want nothing else to happen, you know.
So she just let it all out that they all colluded to protect her because they all afraid of getting sued. The school's afraid of getting sued. They don't know what the fuck to do. Man, sue the fuck out of these bitches. Sue they ass. Sue they mama, sue the school, sue everybody. These niggas is all culpable. They've all colluded with this bitch to cover this shit up. Sue the shit out of this bitch. And everybody with her.
And they didn't want to do it, and we're disqualified. And he told me to stay around him because he didn't want nothing else to happen.
Right.
Definitely. So that whole, the collision that people see, and like you explained it, you're pumping your arm, getting ready to run forward, and that's where that forward motion comes from. That was not you intentionally striking her with that baton, right?
And the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Yeah, plenty, people that I don't even know at my school found my Instagram and texted me because they know it's not in my character. Even other...
How could... Oh my God, that's one of the biggest contradictions I've ever heard in my life. Tell me if you can spot the contradiction in this. People I didn't know hit my Instagram to talk to me because they know my character. How the fuck can they know your character if they don't fucking know you?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Striking her with that baton, right?
Yeah, plenty, like, people that I don't even know.
Again, why is she sitting here talking without her parents and a lawyer? See, that's the one part. I have your back on that. Let me tell you like I tell everyone else. Hang up the motherfucking phone. Hang up the phone. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney in this civil shit, you are fucked. But in the criminal shit, one will be appointed to you. Do you understand your rights as they've been given to you? And the answer is no. Shut up, ho. Hey, mom and dad, won't y'all come in here, tell this bitch to shut up, and then tell the bitch that's interviewing to get the fuck out of y'all house because y'all not, you know what, don't even worry about it.
My school found my Instagram and texted me because they know it's not in my character. Even other track.
Did you hear how that shit beeped when it was like she was straight up lying? I'm gonna see how many times it beeps when you lying.
Yeah, plenty, like, people that I don't even know at my school found my Instagram and texted me because they know it's not in my character. Even other track teams like Norview and Manor texted me because they know that's not in my character.
Right. With a big ass smile on your face. It looks like it's in your character. You hit a motherfucker in the head with a baton and you have no remorse whatsoever, bro. None.
And talk to me about how it's made you feel when you see that video has gone viral and you read the hurtful comments and you see people who don't know you at all making comments like that.
Bitch, are you for real?
I'm not gonna cry, she not gonna cry, she not gonna shed no tears. Not a one, bitch. You and them iron-on baby hairs and all of them 17 bundos, you are, bro, you can't even get a tear to come out. Berg was happening. Janice was happening. Kay, what up, though? Brianna? Morgan, Mr. Fields was happening.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Hey, this crisis actor shit you trying to pull, this shit just ain't working. Ooh, shit. Now tear. Like the old folks would say, now tear.
It's like, they're going off of one angle, like, I know what happened, but I don't have enough. Like, they went on the news. I'm just a person by myself. Nobody.
Ooh, you squeezed that one. You got that one to squeeze out. See, a lot of y'all gonna be like, oh, that's believable now. She got one tear to squeeze out when she was pretending to hysterically cry. She was pretending to hysterically cry. She wasn't just like crying. She pretended to you know what?
You want to believe me? Because I can admit, from the video, it does look purposeful, but I know my intentions, and I would
Irrelevant.
never hit somebody on purpose because of jealousy. It's plenty of people. I know I'm not the best at track. I applaud her for being such a great runner. I would never hit somebody because of jealousy.
That's debatable.
And it's like,
Tonka was happening.
At the end of the day, I'm a child too. And
Oh no, we're not doing that.
I'm sorry.
Did you say you a child too?
At the end of the day, I'm a child too.
Bitch, you a high school senior. Bitch, you a whole ass high school senior. Oh, no. We not playing this shit. You a high school senior, bitch. You might even be 18. You might actually be grown. Nice try, though.
And I'm sorry. I didn't intentionally hit her. I didn't know it was going to cause a concussion. I didn't know all of this was going to happen. I would never do that to somebody on purpose. Literally, when I used to play basketball.
Irrelevant. What the fuck does you playing basketball have to do with anything? There ain't no batons to hit nobody in basketball, so I believe you didn't hit nobody in basketball with a baton.
I really used to apologize in the middle of the game, like, nobody...
You used to apologize in the middle of the game, but you stopped doing that. For whatever reason, you didn't feel like apologizing in the middle of this game. This bitch is belly laughing and shit. Like, this bitch is such a fucking liar, man. I'm sorry. She is a stone cold liar. She got to go to jail. She need to go sit down or it's going to be worse. Any nigga that date her, oh, nigga, she's going to motherfucking fuck you up and do the same shit. Or when she get mad at you, she just gonna lie and do the same shit and pretend that you beat her or some shit. Get mad. Get mad. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. What about the other girl? What about the girl that got hit? So okay then, so fuck you. Y'all better watch out for this bitch. You see how she did another black woman? Black girl, black, whatever, nigga, whatever. Black on black crime, huh? Bundo on bundo. Oh wait, she ain't have a... Maybe if you didn't have all that fucking 12 pounds of hair on your head, maybe you would have ran a little faster. This is called basic physics. This is called physics. You need to be aerodynamic when you're running. Them bundos are not aerodynamic.
I'm not the type to hit somebody on purpose. Like, I've never been in a fight. I've always been on a road. I never get calls home. So just people making, like, just off of a 9-second video, they're assuming my character, calling me ghetto.
Actually, I'm assuming it from the whole heat. I watched the whole race. You think I've only seen 9 seconds. I saw the whole thing. I saw where you cut her off before, too. The part where nobody's talking about. I saw that.
Racist slurs.
Chadrick, what up?
Death threats, all of this just because of a 9-second.
You a motherfucking lie. Show me the death threats. You know, have you ever noticed that the people that always come out publicly and say they got death threats are never willing to show them? See, if I ever went on the news, I would bring my death threats with me so people can see the death threats I've gotten over the years. So that way we can do something about it. We can shut these niggas the fuck down. But I always know this nigga, oh, I was getting all these threats and da-da-da. Where they at, though? Me, I made a whole 140-page lawsuit showing all the shit that was said to me and done to me. Where's everybody else's? So I don't be believing this whole shit where you just, oh, I got death threats. Sure you did. Sure you did. Random ass people called you, hit you on your... First, it was niggas hitting you on your Instagram telling you they believed you, even nigga, they know your character even though they don't know you. Now niggas is on your phone sitting here calling you ratchet, ghetto, and threatening to kill you. Right.
Video. And you know, I have a lot of supportive people around me, so I love them for that. And like, I know it's not affecting, it's just like a lot on me. I'm confident in myself. I know what I did. Nobody's going to make me think that I did something that I didn't do.
You see how it always beeps when she's blatantly lying?
Oh, that's the way I was raised. I was raised well, so I know, you know.
You were not raised well. You got a head full of weave and all them fucking eyelashes. You still in high school. You want to try to play like you a child, but you out here trying to look like a grown-ass woman. Your parents ain't got no control over you. If you lying to us like this, I know how you lie to your mama and daddy.
It's just still a lot because it's the whole world against me and my friends and my peers. been by my side, and I appreciate that. But that's it. It's them against the world, you know. And a lot of different places are posting stuff, and they don't even know what happened, you know, for views or for clicks. You know, they're saying I attacked her when they didn't even hear my side of the story.
Bitch, if I see somebody punch somebody in the fucking face, I don't need to hear all sides. See, this is what this bitch don't understand, that you only need to hear both sides of a fucking story when there's no video. When there is clear video, I don't need your side of the story. The fuck are you talking about? Niggas don't want to see my side of the story. Nigga, what the fuck? I saw your side of the story. You hit the bitch in the head. Was that you? Lying ass bitch. You didn't hear my side of the story. Yes, I did. Don't. That was your side. Your side of the story was. That was your side. Bitch. That was your side of the story. That's what your side of the story sound like this. That's what it sound like, bitch. Fuck wrong with you. They didn't listen to my. Nobody even tried to hear my side of the story. Bitch, we did. Boom. It's real clear.
They're going off of only what she said, and only because
nobody's going off what she said. Here you go lying. Nobody's going off what she said. Everybody's going off what they saw, bitch. What is it? What am I missing?
She said it and she's hurt. Oh, I'm the bad person.
Yes. Yes. Now you understand.
But if you look at the video, you can see she caused me to trip, and when I caught myself, she got hit.
You never tripped. You hit her in the fucking back of her head, bro. Full extension.
You know?
Yeah. Like you were saying, it was like a balance thing.
Yeah.
Like do you feel like either way it went, you were going to either collide with her or y'all, something was, you know, how was that going to be?
I knew it was eventually going to happen because even at regionals, you know, the girl, our arms were really close to each other, and she waited till she got to a distance in front of me to cut me off. You know, like,
no, you're lying. You cut her off. She was on the inside. You came all the way from the outside lane as she was approaching. You cut her off. She decelerated and let you go, and then she took the inside lane. Why do you act like this shit's not on video? Bro, please go to court. Please, so your family can get a lesson in accountability. Please. Other family, y'all have already served them. Keep that shit pushing.
Like, if you're driving a car and you can't merge just because you feel like it.
Bullshit, Tonka. Bullshit. Yeah, the prices at motherfucking... Bro, look. The prices at Dollar Tree have gone up 25%. We get this, and that's some bullshit, right? But look. You can still get a cheap $1.25 9-volt battery. Will it work in anything that matters? Absolutely not. Will it keep that motherfucker fire detector cool for like 10 years? Absolutely. If she can have 17 bundos, and iron on edges, they can have a fucking 9-volt battery.
You know, if you get ran into from the back, it's still your fault. But at the end of the day, both of you guys are hurt. Well, I'm not hurt, but I tripped. And
why are y'all letting her do this interview?
She got hit, you know? Yeah, like, they don't care about that part. They just care about, oh, she hit... Oh, I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. She...
No, you didn't. I thought you was raised right. You cussing in front of company and shit? My daughter would never have these slip-ups. I'm sure my daughter probably cuss like a sailor. She ain't never slipped up in front of me. Bro, y'all know how much I cuss. I ain't never cussed in front of my grandma. I had way too much respect for my grandma and my grandfather. You want me to believe that you was raised right and you accidentally cut? Bro, do you know how fucking in much trouble I'd have got at 17 or 18? That's when I would have found out that I'm not grown yet still. Let some company like this, it came over, I'm on TV and I accidentally cussed in front of, oh my, whoo, holy.
You can't merge just because you feel like it. You know, if you get ran into from the back, it's still your fault. But at the end of the day, both of you guys are hurt. Well, I'm not hurt, but I tripped and she got hit, you know? Yeah, like they don't care about that part. They just care about, oh, she hit, oh, I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. She care about, oh, my daughter got hit. So I'm going to get on all of these news stations and I don't care about how she feels. I don't care about the death threat she's already.
You hear this? She mad that the girl's mama only cared about her daughter. Why did you care about me? I understand you her mama and shit, but you supposed to keep. This is diabolical.
I'm just going to keep going on different news stations and forget about how she feels when you never even heard my side of the story. My parents apologized on my behalf. I was at school.
You hear that? My parents apologized on my behalf. The level of no accountability. She thinks that this is showing that she's being held accountable. She admits that she's never apologized. Her parents apologized on her behalf. And no, they didn't. Just wait. We're going to get to the parents. I'm about to blow y'all mind with them.
Yeah, I can't get on the phone with them. Well, he's on the phone with them, you know. So when I seen her on the news, I was like, oh, she thinks I did it on purpose. Maybe I should text her. Like, because I found her Instagram. So I followed her on Instagram to see if she would follow me back. And she blocked me.
Right. Why the fuck would I follow back the... Hey, imagine going to the store right now and getting robbed at the store, and then once you get home, the motherfucker who robbed you followed you on IG. Cause they ain't friends, they don't know each other. Imagine you got robbed, and as soon as you got home, a motherfucker followed you on IG. Y'all niggas crazy.
But some way, somehow, she still wants an apology, but she blocked the contact of me trying to text her because she assumed that I'm just this bad person, you know. So
and that was y'all's first time competing against each other.
Yeah, I didn't even know her, honestly. I don't really pay attention to track and field. I just run and go to practice for because I like the friendship out of it. You know?
Right.
And talk to me about how long you've been in track. Like you said, you're clearly really good at it and everything. So talk to me about your track and all your sports background.
I started in volleyball. I was captain a couple years in volleyball, MVP 2 years.
So how'd you go from captain, MVP, to not on the team no more? See, that type of shit is weird to me.
I think. Track, indoor track. I was going to do basketball, but my friend, freshman year, she was like, Alayla, you should do track with me. So I did track. So I haven't really been doing this for my whole life, but I've been doing it for 4 years. And I've never, not one incident has ever
irrelevant
happened with me.
Don't you know a lot of niggas that catch a body, they never caught bodies before? So like that means nothing to me.
Like not one. I'm good at triple jump. I like triple jump mostly. I got hurt at states last year, but I still placed runner up.
She's supposed to be in first place, but
she has laughed more times than cried. She still has only had one tear. Annie, what's happening?
I placed runner
Squad,
up
we in the
because my
building.
ankle gave out during triple jump, but you know, things happen. So
talk to me. Yeah, talk to me. Just a couple more for you. Talk to me about. I mean, like you said, you came back from the meet Tuesday night. You go to school Wednesday thinking everything's fine. What's happened between Wednesday and now in terms of at school? Your parents are telling me they're trying to take her out of every sport and everything. right?
That's what the comments were saying.
Media, that's what the media wants. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, excuse me.
Talk to me about how school.
Yeah, indigestion, lies getting caught in the throat.
Been, like I said, your friends and stuff have been supportive. Have you talked to your track coach much? Are you still on the track team?
Oh yeah, I'm still on the track.
Oh
team.
yeah, I'm still on the track team. Coach was like, great job.
Track. He's known me. He's actually my volleyball coach and my track coach, so he knows me very well. You know, I wouldn't do it on purpose.
That's not how that shit worked. Like, just so you know, if I was her coach, I would have already rolled on this bitch. Ain't no motherfucking way I'm defending that shit. I've coached basketball on levels from the ages of 10 years old to actually in a pro league. This is documented. So I'm not just talking shit. Any of my fucking players had done this shit, nigga, I'd have cussed them out and they'd have been done playing for me. I'd have kicked them off the team. Diana was happening. Hey, this what it do, cuz. I'd have kicked her off the team. I'm not gonna lie. I don't play this type of shit.
Around school, it's just everybody, they're like, Alayla, I didn't know that was you. Why'd you hit her? And I'm like, it was an accident, you know. But they don't really know what happened. They know that I wouldn't hit nobody on purpose, but
she explains this whole situation like we can't see it.
From the video, it looks like, you know. But like I said, angles play a big part, and people are going to believe what they want to believe at the end of the day, you know. So,
like you said, you know, you got blocked on Instagram. You haven't had a way to talk.
This case is the definition of the phrase, who you gonna believe, me or your lying eyes? This is, I don't think it gets any more textbook than this case.
The other young lady, if you had a chance to say what you wanted to say to her, what would you say to her in this moment?
I would, you know, apologize. You know, it wasn't on purpose. I would never hit her on purpose. Congratulate her for the placing, was it runner-up for the 50?
Nigga, she didn't place. She got laid out and they brought out a gurney.
But I think, I don't really, yeah, runner-up. You know, I'm sorry you couldn't compete for the 300-meter dash, but still, everybody.
She's laughing about it. I'm sorry you couldn't compete for the but still. I'm sorry you couldn't compete in the 300, but still.
I think, I don't really, yeah, runner-up. You know, I'm sorry you couldn't compete for the 300-meter dash, but still.
What, your daddy off to the side trying to give you some instruction? Man, y'all are the dumbest.
Everybody has feelings. So, you're physically hurt, but you're not thinking of my mental, right?
You damn right I'm not. What the fried, man. Fried.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Family, don't let up. Sue the shit out of all of these motherfuckers, bro. You hurt, but you not thinking about my mental. You sure the fuck shit right. I'm sitting here with a concussion. I sure ain't thinking about you. Annie in the cup with time. You know what we doing.
Bring it to Medusa!
It's maybe like thousands, hundreds of thousands of people attacking me, and all of like her family is thinking of, oh, my daughter's hurt, so I don't care about her feelings, you know.
That's correct. See, what you trying to say, you trying to make it seem like y'all were in a head-to-head collision car accident, and they only cared about one person that was hurt in the accident. And like, yeah, she had a concussion, but you had a broken arm or some shit. No, you literally didn't even fall over. Like, nothing happened to you. You caused all of this. I'm blown by this.
And at the end of the day, I'm still a minor too.
So you 17, getting ready to turn 18. Nigga, don't nobody care about you being a minor, bro. I'm a black man. They was ready to send me to adult jail at 15, nigga. Had I did anything I wasn't supposed to do at 15, they would have tried me as an adult, nigga. Anything. First of all, I wouldn't have been sitting, bro, at 17, had they caught me on video hitting a motherfucker in the back of the head with a baton, they would have took me to juvie at minimum. This bitch crying like she didn't, bro, you ain't even had no handcuffs on, and you should have been arrested on scene. That's not, bro, if you get in a fight, the high school I went to, if you got in a fight, you were going to juvie. That they was putting you in handcuffs, putting you in the back of that car, and taking you to juvenile, nigga. And then you were suspended for 2 weeks.
Still in high school. I'm worried about high school. I'm worried about getting my teeth pulled. My face is still swollen. I'm worried about...
Your face is swollen from what?
About my grades. I missed 2 days of school. I'm trying to get my grades together, and all this in my head is people sending me a new page, posting it, a new news station posting it. I went to look up...
What does any of that have to do with your school? So you mad that other people are talking about the dumbass shit you did? That's life.
Something on my mom's phone today, and it was on the Google thing from New York Post. And I'm like, nobody even heard my side. You know, they're just doing it for views, for clicks, but at the end of the day, they're not like nobody.
You mastered that one tear coming out of your left eye. You can't cry to both eyes yet.
Nobody's considering my feelings, like nobody except for my family and my friends.
Yeah. And this is senior year for you, so this makes it even harder.
Yeah,
right?
And like colleges looking at me.
You fucked that up. Ain't no college, bro. You gonna be toxic to some colleges. I don't know. You might have fucked them. Whatever colleges you was thinking about going to run at, you might have fucked that up. The amount of high school stars in multiple sports that made one little tiny mistake and got kicked off of teams and had their whole careers ruined. Like, so I really ain't feeling this sob story from you, lady. I ain't gonna lie to you. This whole, oh, I'm still a minor. Yeah, for how many more months? Like, you should have been locked up, nigga.
Well, what do you think people are gonna think? Like, I know what happened, but from the video, they'd be like, oh, that's that girl. I don't want her on my team, you know?
That's fair.
So, yeah.
So, let's see how her parents made this shit even worse. Just wait for it, nigga. Just wait for it, nigga. I could not believe this.
Around marching for you, gathering. Oh no, you're the person whose whole story.
No, I would never
look like she did that on purpose. I still stand on that.
We stand with you. That's why we're here. We stand with you. We support you.
No, we don't.
Thank y'all for supporting me.
You know why that shot is so close? Javon Barksdale, if he pops in here, I'm going to have him bump that picture for me. Javon Barksdale, that nigga, he found the picture of the actual rally. Nigga, it's like 10 people there. It's her mom and them there. That's why the shot's so close.
Because nobody else wanted to hear my story except for people that know me and people that know
Who is this wolf bitch on your back?
I would never harm.
No, you ain't got this wolf bitch riding your back like this. Who is this? Man, y'all are something else, bro. Y'all a family of liars. I've seen this before. A whole family of liars.
Because nobody else wanted to hear my story except for people that know me and people that know I would never do anything like that. I would never harm anybody. I'm not a fighter. I'm not even confrontational. I wouldn't even do that.
Right. I love when she says, I'm not a fighter. I'm not confrontational. That proves to me that's why you hit her in the back of the head. Because that's whole shit that niggas that ain't confrontational do. Niggas that ain't confrontational and shit like that, they a hit motherfucker. They like to what people call throw a rock and hide their hand after. This is on par for a motherfucker to hit a motherfucker in the back of the head, pretend like it was an accident when everybody see it wasn't. That's on par for a nigga that don't like confrontation.
Like, how did this whole story turn into her? Notice how the real victim has kind of just vanished into the background.
Because her lawyer told her, shut up, let this bitch hang herself because we getting ready to sue the shit out of everybody and win easily.
And in our society, now the person who cries the loudest, who can be the most emotional, you know, if you play that victim role, you're going to have people coming around marching for you, gathering. Oh, no, you're the victim. This could have really ended with like, hey, whether I meant it or not, I should have done that. It was wrong. End of story. Move on, right?
And I thank y'all for believing in me, and I love y'all.
Look at that look right there. Look at that fucking look, bro.
My question is, what are you teaching the young minds who are going through this going forward? You're teaching them that if they show enough emotional manipulation, then people will believe what they have to say. This was the most uncomfortable.
Nigga.
Video I saw of that young athlete, which came.
Get ready to be mad in the motherfucker.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This was the video I seen right here we about to see that made me say, I gotta talk about this bitch tonight. I can't believe it. I want you to listen to the so-called leader of the family, this beta-ass simp-tastic nigga. They call him Mr. Simp-tastic. You don't run that household. See, your wife want to put you in the front of shit when all the trouble's coming so you can make the trouble go away. But nigga, she the head of this house, nigga, not you, pussy.
Came from the family, and they were here kind of justifying and doubling down on their stance.
Was Trip. The girl caused the accident, not on purpose. She, like I said, she wanted to win.
She wanted to win.
She wanted to win.
She wanted to win. You trying to tell me that that your daughter had to hit this bitch in the head because the other girl wanted to win so bad? Y'all not even making sense at this point, bro. Y'all just making shit up.
She cut my daughter off. In the process, she got injured. Like I said,
She cut my daughter off and got injured in the process. Y'all better call Saul, nigga. Y'all need to get off the internet and call Saul, nigga. Saul might be the only nigga I know that can get y'all out of this. This bitch. This bitch. Nigga, she cut my daughter off and got injured in the process. Y'all practice that one.
Cut my daughter off. She caused the accident. Are you guys listening to this, man? No one sees anything wrong with this. It's crazy.
We apologized before her getting hit, but like I said, she never meant that.
And we coached our children up until high school.
Yep, that's how serious you taking this shit. Are you reading from a script? Do you have a script on your phone, bitch? Hey, look, let me let y'all know who I am. How you doing? I'm Deshae Lewis Hall Sr. All of this shit, you can't do this to me, bro. The worst thing they ever did was give me a pause and a rewind button, bro. This shit ain't gonna fly. Y'all not running game on me.
We seen our children get bones broken and fractures and get fouled, and we had to.
And she back there laughing as usual. Everything's funny to this bitch.
It hurts, trust me, but we're here to teach them a lesson as well. We have to teach them good sportsmanship, things of that nature. So it's funny, the person with probably the most sportsmanship, too much, I would say.
Y'all getting ready to lose this lawsuit. Man, I can't believe this is the daddy. This nigga said that the girl that got hit, she needs to learn more sportsmanship from his daughter, who actually has too much sportsmanship. You know, the type of sportsmanship where you hit a nigga in the head on accident and don't even stop. She's got too much sportsmanship. No, too much sportsmanship means that you'll tell the truth even if you know it will cost your team a possible victory. Remember that old school commercial where the kid told the referee, nah, that was a foul. Now he'd have got his ass cut off the team. But that was the truthful thing to do. That's too much sportsmanship. That's what a coach would call too much sportsmanship. That ain't your daughter, nigga. Your daughter clubbed a bitch and kept running.
Is the one being looked at by the nation as an animal.
He said the one with too much sportsmanship is the one being looked at as an animal. So now he wants us to look at the girl that got hit in the head as some type of rabid animal. I would rather you say that. Keep it a buck then. You can't have it both ways. Be like, I had to put that rabid dog down. The bitch was a rabid dog and I had to hit her in the back of the fucking head.
I have to acknowledge, I'm glad her parents are there. Before I was wondering, where are her parents? You gotta love parents, man. Someone could get locked up for egregious stuff, and mothers would come out of the woodworks, and sometimes the dad too would be like, my baby, you guys just don't know his heart.
Well, you right, Cheezer, but most of the time that they say that, there isn't video evidence of like what they kid did. I haven't seen too many times where a nigga's got caught really doing some shit on tape and the parents say that.
You know? You just don't know him. He said she has too much sportsmanship. I understand protecting his daughter, but man, just a little bit of accountability? Some?
Hey, you can check the facts and the records, and I invite you to come look at everything we have, and you will see it for yourself. And it won't take long for you to figure it out. We use, this baton this is lighter than a plastic cup.
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This baton is lighter than a plastic cup. Hit the like button. Let me ask you a question right quick. Let's say you was running with your fist clenched around a plastic cup. What would happen? What would happen if you was running in a race with your fists clenched around a plastic cup? What would happen? Your fucking hand would crumble up the fucking plastic cup. Her hand didn't crumple up this baton. This shit's wild, bro. They ain't got no lawyer. They are being sued and have no lawyer, and they stupid ass daddy is leading them to the poorhouse. And your wife, hey, just so you know, she might leave you, bro. Because you ain't about to have shit after this. They got to start a new life. Mama got to have a life, too.
You understand what I'm saying?
No, I really don't.
So I believe the allegations were a little hard.
I feel you. Hey, bro, I feel you. This nigga said the baton was lighter than a plastic cup. First of all, if I hit you in the head with this motherfucking empty Pepsi bottle, would it necessarily hurt? Possibly. It depends. If I hit you with the top, I could hurt you. Empty pop bottle, ain't heavy at all. I could hurt you with this motherfucker. If you was running past me and I hit you in the back of the head with this motherfucker, you feel it.
Did he just say that baton is lighter than a plastic cup?
He said that. These stupid motherfuckers said this shit, bro.
That the hit wasn't that serious? This is crazy, bro.
This is lighter than a plastic cup. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
So I believe the allegations.
She's trying to hold back laughter. This
is lighter than a plastic cup. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, she
is. So
she turned off to the side.
legal allegations.
She's trying to hold back laughter. She's trying to hold back laughter. The family's to blame on this one. The family's to blame on this one. You know, just based on him saying that, you know he's been repeating that at home. Like,
he thought these was bars.
And you feel how light that was?
He went and got a baton and everything. He thought this was bars. It would have already been outrageous if he just said, this motherfucker ain't even that heavy. It's not like a lead. What he should, if he was going to play that, he should have said, this ain't heavy. Everybody acting like this is like a solid lead pipe. This ain't no solid lead pipe. Right. That's why she ain't die. It was your daughter at the track meet with the lead pipe. That was you, nigga. The fuck?
It wasn't that bad. You can't take a hit. She couldn't take a hit.
It's a little harsh. Maybe if it was actually a skull fracture, then you talk about it. But the possible skull fracture makes things so much worse.
And
this nigga said, since it's a possible skull fracture, you shouldn't have said nothing.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
Hey, nigga, back the Brinks truck up, nigga. Back the Brinks truck up, nigga. This ain't real, nigga. Point and shoot, what's happening? Hey, yeah, we get to you. Hey, Sheriff, I've been waiting for you, bro. I knew you was in the lab. I already knew what time it was. Christmas came early for you.
Harsh, maybe if it was actually a skull fracture.
If it was actually a skull fracture, then you could have said something. But since it was a possible skull fracture, that's some hoe shit to even bring it up.
Talk about it. But the possible skull fracture makes things so much worse.
Incredible. Incredible. Let's check out a few of these comments. This is crazy. Top comment says, no accountability at all.
No accountability at all. She thinks it's cute. Look at her laughing. The whole household needs to learn what accountability in sports what accountability and sportsmanship is. I'm sure it was supposed to be there. Whole family of liars. Not her smiling in the back. That was nothing but pure jealousy. Making it worse for themselves at this point. Yeah, they've already, just so you know, they've already been served court papers. So for them to be doing this shit is downright fucking retarded, bro.
And she think it's cute. Look at her laughing. That's a thing. She's over there. Do you guys see what I mean? Like, this is all fun and games, and maybe they're sitting there going, well, we're going to stand with her daughter no matter what. Sometimes that isn't the right thing to do. Sometimes it's not the right thing to help the person hide the body. Extreme example, sometimes your family needs to drink a little bit of coffee. Regardless
drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
To garner all the sympathy and tears is just raising up a generation of manipulative people.
Facts. That's all facts. You clocked that bitch in the back of her fucking head with a baton. Yo, daddy's like, but this motherfucker lighter than a plastic cup. No, it's not. Just liars, nigga. Liars. So look, I mean, I guess point and shoot came at the perfect time because we gotta go over a couple things, bro. First of all, I gotta talk about Lush, bro. Before I play this point and shoot video, because I don't know what's in the point and shoot video. So if I'm what I'm about to show is in there, I ain't seen it yet because I've been waiting to blind react to this point and shoot video I've known's been coming. That's number one. Number two, I want to make sure this shit Lush said, the shit that Lush was sitting there saying, I want y'all to look, listen to me and listen to me carefully. If y'all ever see me sit on this podcast, I guess that's what you'll call it at this point, this channel, podcast, show, whatever the fuck, and I'm sitting around like 3 people and talking about our dope fiend nature, please send help, bro. It's time for an intervention. These niggas at No Jumper need a fucking intervention. Yellow Beezy was rolling 60s. I don't know if that's good right now.
Now, the other thing that, man,
Simple.
let's just, no, I don't, since nobody said it, I'll say it.
Go ahead.
I hope my boy.
First of all, for you to sit here with a hat with devil horns.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
This is just a fucking, I don't even know who this nigga is. This nigga, dope fiend. This nigga, thick thighs. This nigga, dope fiend. Dotson, is that watch real? Because I know y'all niggas, bro, y'all niggas be acting like, where do y'all get money from? You know what? Don't even worry about it.
Brick is not too sick in that motherfucker right
now. Bro, we all been thinking about that same thing, bro.
Y'all said that already?
Yeah, we all been thinking about that same thing.
Yeah, if I
What?
Go ahead.
I hope my boy Brick is not too sick in that motherfucker right now.
He's sick than a bitch on the dead homies, nigga. He's sick than a motherfucker, nigga. The power of the perk is leaving. The power of the perk is leaving that body.
Bro, we all been thinking about that same thing, bro.
Y'all said that already?
Yeah, we all been thinking about that same thing.
Yeah, if I take a perk too early before I go to sleep, I'm waking up 8 times through the night and I'm sweating.
What?
Thinking about that same thing, bro.
Y'all said that already?
Yeah, we all been thinking about that same thing.
Yeah, if I take a perk too early before I go to sleep, I'm waking up 8 times through the night and I'm sweating. And he do.
If I take a perk too early before I go to sleep, I wake up in the middle of the night sweating. You are a fucking dope fiend. Y'all niggas all strung out on that Fent Doggy Dog, pill popping. Lush, I just watched a point and shoot video where you was laid down on your fucking face drinking cheap ass whiskey, acting like that you was on the wave. This nigga, like, he just casually is like, he takes so many perks that if he takes a perk too early before he goes to bed, he gonna wake up in the middle of the night with withdrawals. He gotta have enough perks to go to sleep. And these niggas is, and mind you, Brick Baby's locked up on a fucking federal indictment for running his mouth on this podcast. Loose cannon. Federal indictment for running his mouth on this podcast. And y'all ain't learned shit. Y'all still sitting here talking about illegal drugs and drug habits. Man, fucking dope fiends, bro.
Drugs like 4 times more than me. So I know for a fact you're not going through.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was calculating
doing
the
backflips.
Oh, yeah, he already shitting water in throat for sure.
I was
already shitting water.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Y'all niggas are fucking dope fiends, bro. Dope fiends. And y'all, listen to dope fiends talk about dope fiend shit with each other, it's always astonishes me because they don't truly realize they dope fiends.
I was calculating his like daily milligram dosage, and I was thinking like what he.
No, he's fucked. You're gonna have to ask them for something.
Yeah, but and what they're gonna give him is not gonna do shit. Like that, and that's the point. And like to the point where he could be in the Hilton right now, and he wouldn't be much more comfortable than what he's going.
It don't even matter where you at.
Yeah, like that
you
takes.
You were gone.
Yeah, it don't
he has
matter.
There's no capacity for him to even fathom what's going on right now.
Thanks, Lush. Man, Lush, you are the greatest friend ever, bro. I promise you.
So in the midst of just like the physical torture of opiate withdrawal.
And what niggas gotta understand is, bro, 9 times out of 10, he just gonna go do something different.
Yeah, of course you have to.
You're just gonna do something.
Probably.
Whatever.
And look, first of all, I would kick Jala's ass, nigga. So sorry, bro. Your fat ass is not gonna be sitting in this chair just twerking the whole time. Look at this nigga twerking.
Physical torture of
Watch this nigga
opiate
just sitting here
withdrawal.
What niggas
twerking.
gotta understand is, bro, 9 times out of 10, he just gonna go do something different.
Yeah, of course you have to.
You're just gonna do something.
Probably.
Whatever
Nigga,
you can
stop doing that with your thighs, nigga. Stop it. Or your fat ass gotta get out. You're not gonna be sitting here on set tip drilling and shit the whole time, nigga. Stop doing that shit with your thighs, nigga. He think he holds some type of power over them. He's like, yeah, I don't take all that drugs and shit like they do. Right, so what is your excuse for you acting the way you do?
Bro, you gonna do it, bro.
He told us he did it before in there, so it's not like.
I mean, I can't say I'm not mad at you. I can't say I am because I can't say what I would do or what I wouldn't do in that situation till you're there.
I'm definitely not doing no black.
You off that BTH?
What's that?
That black tar heroin. You
What? Look at this nigga face. I'm with you, bro. Did you just ask me about doing black tar heroin on this podcast, nigga? Black tar heroin.
Oh, that's you. That ain't me.
That's you.
I'm in here doing push-ups, man.
Bro.
If you go in there busting like how niggas be
No. I know. In his predicament, yeah, I feel it. But you know,
have you ever been strung out on opiates before?
Hell no.
Okay,
no.
so
I'm healthy.
It's the worst. It's the hardest feeling for me to describe, and it's the worst, nigga.
Man, that's terrible.
It's the worst.
Hey man, shout out to the homie. He's sitting there like me. Hell no, I ain't never went through no withdrawals, nigga. The fuck you mean, nigga? I know, bro. A lot of y'all would be astonished how much weed I do or don't smoke on a daily basis. I smoke mainly at work. I've been blessed with a job where I can get high on the clock, nigga. Coming to work perked up is, bro, I've had to come to work perked up before. Like when I went to the dentist. You know what I mean? I came to work. I was perked up. I was on motherfucking edibles because the pain was a motherfucker. But I didn't take so many to where I couldn't go to sleep, where I was waking up with withdrawal. They prescribed, what did they give me, like 10? They gave me like 10, nigga, after I had like my fucking tooth taken out. Nah, it was like when I had that root canal. That's what it was.
That is terrible, man. Hopefully, Brick.
You ever see the movie The Exorcist before?
Nah, but I seen Malcolm X,
bro. Oh yeah, bro.
Malcolm X is going through
sweat,
it.
shitting water, nigga,
bro.
you just feel off, can't sleep, can't eat, can't nothing.
Don't nothing help it though.
I can't sleep, baby. But you a baller. How you own that watch but ran out of pills? Man, ballers don't run out of pills, bro.
Nothing.
But other drugs.
Well, yeah, like so there's this
kind of drugs.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's it.
There's this thing.
Stay off drugs, y'all.
Yeah.
Please stay off drugs, or you gonna end up on withdrawal like this nigga in motherfucking bro. Brick baby, fuck, bro.
I wish a nigga told me, nigga, what come with doing perks and drink. I wish.
This nigga's an active dope fiend crying out for help. He just made a. I wish somebody would have told me about what pills and alcohol will do to you. This is a literal cry. Dotson sitting here crying out for help, nigga. Lush ain't gonna help him because Lush need an intervention, nigga. And Flacco, he a liar. He don't care. He's just trying to figure out a way to try to blame everybody for something. This is what he do.
I mean, there's a pretty good chance he gonna be in the hospital. And the crazy thing, this is the part that's confusing me. And I was gonna say maybe you had insight. How come online when you look up his name, when you look up Luce's name, when you look up, there's only
yeah. But here's the thing with having a food addiction. You can still eat as much, if not more, than you intake now. It's what the fuck are you eating? If you waking up in the middle of the night sweating because you need a Big Mac and can't go back to sleep, nigga, that's the type of addictions these niggas got. These niggas is sitting in the bedroom sleeping like Chris Rock, like Chris Rock on New Jack City, nigga. Niggas just in there shivering and shit, nigga. Shit, just keep calling me. Just keep calling me. Y'all niggas need an intervention, bro.
only 2 defendants out of the 12 that they so far booked.
No.
That listen, that you could find their name if you look up them online on the arrest
you
docket.
can't type in Zahir Mitchell and
Yeah,
say he's
it's not showing that he's incarcerated. Yeah,
feds, bro.
Gotta bring him on a federal hold.
So
bro.
I don't know what the exactly, but I don't know what the process. Right, so I don't know what the process is as far as like obtaining the information.
Now watch Flacco right here. He finally figured out where he can jump in, and watch what he jumps in and say.
Separate indictment.
That too. Brick do, yeah. But Luce's name, and we know Luce's.
But they're all in Bethesda, right?
And here's the thing, it's not a timing thing because Big U's name's already in the system. You could look up Eugene, it's gonna show.
Lush,
you feel me?
Lush, like you my friend, so you probably don't even know like what you're implying. That's a very dangerous narrative.
No.
Flacco, you are the most dangerous liar on No Jumper. See, I know you be thinking you got power like Whack 100 and Adam. Hey man, you saw what happened to Brick, and you wasn't even as high on the chain pole as Brick in some levels. Nigga, don't think you can't get rubbed out. I'm telling you this for your safety, bro. Somebody needs to tell you this.
No,
it's not. No, it's not.
I think he's just trying to imply, nigga.
He already in the system or whatever.
Yeah.
You're trying to imply.
Yes. And he's so tricky. He tried to put it on me.
No, that's exactly what he tried to do, Lush. But enough of you fools, because I only would like to ingest y'all in one way. Pause. Sheriff, you have the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming!
These niggas like, nobody's talking about the fact that Brick's a fucking dope fiend and they're probably going through it. Y'all niggas are the best friends. You are the best friends, bro.
Did it?
All right, so it does look like Brick Baby and Loose Cannon have been arrested by federal agents as a part of a huge RICO indictment.
Sweetie! Sweetie! Sweetie!
Indictment against the Rolling 60s Crips of Los Angeles, and their leader Big Eugene Henley, and about 20 other people are also included in this indictment.
To announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang.
So the person at the center of this whole thing is obviously Big U, the person that they're saying is the leader. And for those who don't know, Big U is said to be responsible for the death of Nipsey Hussle. This is what a lot
Let me ask y'all something before we get all the way into point shoot. Do you think that Big U can be touched in this federal holding shit?
A lot of people are saying, and it's because he keeps changing his story about the day that Nipsey Hussle died.
We actually was on 6th Ave with 100 cars. We got all the streets blocked. We waiting on UK to come out the house. Everybody phone blowing up. Nip got hit. Nip got hit. We flying up there. We fly up there and we see the scene.
And then like later on, he would forget he said that, and then he'd go on live on IG and say that he wasn't even in town the day that Nipsey died.
Y'all was accusing me of shit that I ain't even do. That was funny. I wasn't even in town. So figure that one out. But I ain't gonna address this shit.
And Nipsey Hussle was signed to Big U, to Big U's record label, and that contract was due to be up, and Nipsey Hussle wasn't going to re-sign. So that
marathon running
provided motive, okay?
I signed into it. It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
This is already starting off bad for you, you.
See.
Hello.
And so Big U, among a bunch of other charges, is being charged with murder of some guy in Vegas also, which we're going to get to later on. But I want to go over these no jumper Crips.
Sweetie!
So Loose Canyon, Termaine Ashley Williams is being charged in violation of Title 18 U.S. Code Section 1951A, which makes it a federal crime to rob businesses.
What?
And
you robbed that weed store, bro?
Talked about this on the
what's happening?
No Jumper podcast with
Metal
the
Gear
16
was happening.
Nashua, and this is direct evidence. Look at this.
We go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right?
Apparently,
this nigga Loose is a fucking idiot, bro.
He went on some weed heist and robbed some weed dispensary, and then that's, so he's getting charged with robbery of the weed dispensary. But because Big U benefited from this, because Loose Cannon cut Big U in, and because Big U coordinated it, that makes it to where it's a federal, it's like, it's a RICO conspiracy. And so Brick Baby got sort of caught doing the same thing. He was robbing people for Big U, giving Big U money, and then talking about it. And so they got him on
On November 11th, on another intercepted call, snitches. Yeah, they got all types of wiretaps and everything. We're going to go over the full indictment tomorrow because you know it's lengthy. We're going to go over that indictment, though.
Wiretap talking about it. So that's not good.
Hold on, let me finish reading it. Mitchell, Brick Baby, and Henley, Big U, coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed. Henley and Mitchell were talking about how much money should go to Henley. Then in multiple intercepted calls and text messages, Big U talked with Blanton and Robinson to help Brick Baby, or to help Big U collect from Brick Baby's associate. Talking about Brick Baby, Blanton said, quote, "They robbed a nigga for some shit. They made a nigga call his plug and then they booked him," end quote. Talking about further splitting the proceeds, Henley told Blanton, quote, "I'm gonna grab half of that, whatever he got them. I'm gonna give it to Vay, and Vay can bring the rest to you. To you." Oh, this nigga, y'all getting ready to go sit down.
And I hear that Brick Baby is a part of an ongoing separate indictment.
That's right. They getting him on Lil Pod murder too.
Investigation for something totally separate. So Brick Baby is not doing too good right now. And so this is crazy. The no jumper Crips are all locked up.
Now here's the thing.
For something totally separate.
I
So
want you
Brick
to look at
Baby is not doing too good right now. And so
this is the day. This picture right here is the day before they were indicted. Okay? Now I want you to look at the screen and tell me who looks like they're celebrating. This is the day before they indicted. Who looks like they in the studio celebrating? Like they know how this shit getting ready to go, bro. I keep telling y'all, Adam is a fucking fed, bro.
this is crazy. The no jumper Crips.
Nah. This nigga right here with the motherfucking liquor. This nigga, Adam don't be wearing no suit and tie type shit. Adam got his beard trimmed up and shit. He got the hair plugs popping. This nigga Adam the 16, aka the 16 of Nashville. This nigga, he low-key know y'all niggas getting ready to go sit down, nigga. This nigga daddy is a documented fed, nigga, and y'all niggas just be like, whatever.
Are all
he with the streets,
all locked up. Every single one of them. Crip Mac, 4 Extra, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby. They're all locked up. What? All the no jumper Crips. They're
all of them. All of them sitting down.
They're all sitting in that box, and so I'm seeing a pattern here. Okay, I'm afraid that no jumper has become a law enforcement tool to put people in jail. And so,
I mean, this nigga got on police officer blue.
For that reason, I think it's important to catch you guys up on all the drama and stuff that's been happening up until leading up to this, because there has been a lot of self-snitchery going on, a lot of crazy.
See, look at Adam's beard and hair here. This is what Adam normally looks like. Fucked up hair, beard all whited out, just a t-shirt. How was he looking the day before they got locked up? He done got the Just for Men and this shit, done combed his hair. He got a suit and a tie on and shit. Y'all niggas is dumb, nigga. Adam set y'all niggas up. Allegedly.
So for that reason, I think it's important to catch you guys up on all the drama and stuff that's been happening up until leading up to this, because there has been a lot of self-snitchery going on, a lot of crazy stuff that led up to this that I want you guys to know about. And I want to start by introducing you guys to 600, aka Officer Lovejoy. This is,
I mean, thank you. Thank you for bringing up 600, goofy ass.
A Rollin 60s member.
If you find yourself in the gym, you can always call me.
So basically what you guys need to understand about this guy 600 is that he is a Rolling 60s Crip that used to hang around with Big U and do everything that Big U said. But Big U always used to mark him out and treat him like a little ass bitch.
Listen, man, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, because I'm on him. Like I told y'all before.
You better start acting like that.
Anybody got anything to say about the big homie, I'm on him. Fuck the internet.
Better start acting like that.
So 600 was...
That nigga just, you bitch, man. I thought you was about the community, Eugene. What is this?
Treated like a mark by Big U, and this caused 600 to have a grudge against Big U, and he turned against him. and stuff and started saying that he was responsible for Nipsey's murder. He said he was responsible for other murders. He said he was basically trying to get the cops to lock Big U up in his cell. That's pretty much what 600's been trying to do for years now. And that's pretty much all you need to know about 600. Now, Whack 3 Fingers, Whack 100, he doesn't like Big U either because
Fed. And all the Big U's trouble started the moment him and Whack 100 fell out. It was almost like the feds told Whack 100, all right, it's time for you to fall out with that nigga because now it's time to go to the next phase. Y'all was hanging out, doing podcasts together, laughing. Y'all was the best of friends. Then all of a sudden, y'all fall out. And the moment y'all fall out, Whack 100 like, yeah, that's why the feds is coming for you, nigga.
Big U was mean to him and used to mark him out all the time. And we have proof of that.
Yo, Whack, what's up with this screenshot that Traplo Ross sent me? Are you begging Big U not to kill you?
Huh? 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 You was begging Big U not to kill you, Whack. What is this?
That's cap. That's God,
it's in the indictment. It's in the indictment that you were saying, don't do this. My wife, my kids in the car. Draws. Don't do this.
I'm petty. Oh, shit. No. Nigga. No. You was begging for your life, Whack? Whack, do you have anything you would like to say in response to that?
My name is Jeff. That's not a text message.
So 3 Fingers Whack.
Sweetie! Sweetie! Hey, man, shout out to Metal Gear. Exactly.
Whack and 600 got tired of being victims. And so they actually started bonding with each other over their hatred for Big U. And so their whole friendship is pretty much based on their hatred of Big U and their need to just get him locked up. You know what I mean? And that
I know exactly what you mean.
That goes for anyone. Whack 3 Fingers is pretty much friends with anyone that hates Big U. That's how he became Loose Cannon's friend, because Loose Cannon turned on Big U because he said that Big U was doing police stuff. So,
no, Whack is doing police stuff.
Anyone that turns on Big U or anyone that hates Big U is like, you know, Whack 3 Fingers loves them. Now, I want to explain what happened on No Jumper. So about a week ago, 600, aka Officer Lovejoy, was doing some detective work, some police work. And he went on Instagram and made a video where he implicated Big U in an open murder case.
I'm just wondering whatever happened to this case. So let's just read through the case. Police, homicide suspected. So, you know, the detectives and investigation releasing information to the family.
Nah. Nah. Point and shoot, you cold. Wait. 600. You just so happen to be talking about the murder this nigga was getting indicted on a week ago? Bro, y'all know me. I only go for so many coincidences.
You know what I'm saying? And family related stuff to me and like that.
So Officer Lovejoy's online trying to solve a homie, and he's wearing hair extensions.
What?
That's not his real hair.
You a motherfucking lie. Don't lie to me. Why would you lie like this? Point and shoot, you, sir, are a fucking liar. This nigga's not sitting up here with a bun, though. You went and got weave so you could try to look like Markeith Morris? This is outrageous, bro. This shit just keeps getting worse.
These are fake. This is fake hair that he put in. He's a very zesty guy. You guys should go look at some of his content he makes with 3 Fingers Whack. Some of the most homoerotic. Actually, I want to show you a clip of the boxing match. I want to show you a clip of when he was in the sanctioned boxing. 600 was in a sanctioned boxing match against a person half his size. The fight gets called, and then everyone storms the ring, and 3 Fingers Whack wrestles him to the ground and starts giving him physical, manly affection on the ground horizontally. What? I got to show you this. Look at how fucking huge Lovejoy is compared to his opponent that he just beat because his opponent just quit.
Oh, he's crazy. No, they congratulated. Congratulations. They congratulated.
So Whack Three Fingers dives into the ring to celebrate with his man, and he tackles him to the ground. He starts crawling all over his half-naked body. That's fucking crazy.
What?
So that's what happened, as you can see in this video. And so it's obvious that Three Fingers Whack loves Officer Lovejoy. Now, I want to play this next clip. This is the 16 of Nashua reacting to Officer Lovejoy doing police activity, even though he's a Crip. And so the 16 is going to start politicking with his Crip homies, and I want to show you this immediately.
When I see Lovejoy basically putting a murder on Big U and claiming that he's looking for information about it or whatever, this is very confusing to me. Like,
that's the
how in
fuck?
any way is this acceptable?
Yeah, like, I don't care what.
Big U, Eugene Henley's DNA came back on her son's fingernails.
Wait, what? 600. You know I fuck with you.
Nah.
But this is strange.
This is strange.
So the 16 and Brick Baby are calling out Lovejoy for his police-like activity.
Nigga, Brick Baby, I don't even think you fucking realize, bro. Adam ran a play on you, nigga. Adam ran a whole ass play. Adam is not your friend in this, bro. Adam knew you was going to jail over this shit. He worked with Lovejoy, bro.
And what happens next is Three Fingers Whack and Lovejoy call in on a three-way call so that they can start talking about police stuff. Look at this. And Brick Baby gets so upset by this that he walks off the show.
Why would Adam do this, though? And look at Lush. Lush, can you look any more zesty, bro?
Show, because the 16's obviously doing
Rick,
too much.
the one who told 600 first.
Who? About what?
About Big U's alleged body, maybe?
Huh? Bro, I'm
Brick, the one who told 600. Huh? Hey, you be talkative on them perks, and we know you love bragging about shit, Brick. Look at Adam's face, bro. Adam is the fucking feds, nigga. He set y'all niggas up, bro.
not
we got
finna
600
talk
on the
about.
line.
Listen, I'm not talking about big. Listen, Adam. I'm finna walk out the door. I'm not talking about no fucking murder case.
Wait, I just want to hear. Let's hear what 600 says.
I never even knew he died till Brick Baby told me that.
I never knew he died until Brick Baby told me that. Adam, why would you do this? Remember, Adam be setting up shit like this, but can't nobody touch Adam. Mr. Grand Mason cannot be touched.
Don't forget your jacket, at least.
So Three Fingers Whack and Lovejoy want to talk about open cases and on live podcasts. They don't care if that's considered snitching or not. They don't care. They are helping the police at this point. And Brick Baby's not standing for it. Brick Baby's keeping it G. He walks off. He gets mad. He says, "I ain't talking about no open murders up in this motherfucker. Y'all finna be locked up on another murder that y'all ain't even talking about, cuz. On the dead homies, y'all talk about an open murder, cuz. Out 6L West Side Road." So he's getting upset. And he's not the only one. Loose Cannon got upset about this too. And this is what made Loose Cannon turn on Lovejoy.
Listen, I do not agree with nobody talking about an open case. Dead homies. Don't put me involved in that. I separated and removed myself from any nigga that's doing that. Neighborhood crib.
And Loose Cannon's not only calling out Lovejoy, he's calling out Whack 100.
How did y'all not see this play? Loose, Brick, y'all this dumb? This was all the week before y'all had to go sit down. Y'all didn't see this? Y'all couldn't see what Adam and 600 and them were doing to y'all? Remember, Adam, 600, Whack, they all on the call talking about fucking open murders. None of them are in a jail. None of them are being questioned, interrogated, or anything. It's y'all niggas, the Looses and the Brick Babies. Y'all might want to watch out for Lush, bro.
What? And Whack 100 started getting a lot of heat, a lot of backlash for participating in what Lovejoy was doing, and he's been confronted about that as well.
One of our rooms and in the murder mystery rooms, and they've been running it. So after they run it, 600 to grab it,
right,
and go through it. But I will tell you this: the family talks to 600, and it's a lot he haven't said.
Really?
How you know?
A whole lot.
So your money is on Big U being locked up for this at some point.
Listen, bro, I don't risk jail on nobody, but the way this is looking, the way this is going, and listen, he ain't the only one.
So
how Whack know all of this, bro? And y'all want me to, and Whack want us to believe that he know all this shit from 600, who got all of this blow by blow from the fucking family. Bullshit. Y'all went to the family. The family didn't come to y'all. Stop lying.
Fingers Whack was not happy about getting called out by Loose Cannon for participating with Lovejoy in this police activity. And so one day, Loose Cannon decides to fake a police raid, to pretend that he got raided by the police so that he could post footage to the internet to get clout. And so this video posted by his wife to his YouTube channel shows all these cops walking around his neighborhood, and she's saying that it's because of that they're there because of Loose.
Oh my God, you guys. The entire block is surrounded. They will not let me come home. We have an entire police force outside. When my husband is home, I'm just praying that he's okay.
So this sounds pasted on. This audio sounds composited onto the video. It doesn't sound like she's on scene. She sounds like she's in a bathroom. If you play that back. So this was fraudulent. They found out, they looked up the real incident that was down the street. It was a hostage situation. And so it became obvious very quickly to everyone, to all the YouTube pages, the blogs, that this was faked. So I want to play you a clip of Loose Cannon explaining exactly what happened, play by play.
I'm glad I didn't play this video. I had a feeling you would include this. I had a feeling.
And this is one of the most amazing lie stories I've ever heard.
She see all the cones and everything around there, right? She called me. She was like, "You saying it's a hostage situation, baby? They talking about our house. Like, talk to him." I said, "But film it, just in case I come out the house and they shoot me. Just in case if I walked outside and they pop me and they shoot my baby." You get what I'm saying? So I'm thinking to myself, I'm trying to get ahead of the situation. Then the negotiator came and was trying to talk to me. They handcuffed me, put me in a car, and they was like, "We're gonna just check and see if it's a hostage situation. If it's not, or whatever like that, we'll let you go."
So they had the hostage negotiator on scene before they confirmed that there was, in fact, a hostage situation. What? And so people are telling Whack Three Fingers that Loose Cannon is out here faking police raids, and Whack Three Fingers doesn't defend Loose or say, "Nah, he ain't. I don't even know that dude. He ain't doing no type of fake nothing like that at all." He didn't say nothing in defense of his friend. He didn't lie for him or anything like that. And so Loose Cannon hears that Whack Three Fingers isn't defending him or is sort of like making fun of him about faking this police raid. So then Loose Cannon starts acting like he is Whack 100's enemy now. But this is where things get a little problematic, because in this next clip, the 16 is going to expose the fact that Loose Cannon and Whack 100 were never enemies. This was another play, another fake situation, and wait until you see the motive behind this operation.
Look at this.
Let me talk.
Dugar calls Cap and says, "I hope Brick Baby don't fall for that little move that you and Whack pulling, acting like y'all not cool no more." And then Loose says,
look at how Adam is trying to get these niggas to crash out on each other. So you see what Adam's doing right here. Let me tell you what Adam's doing. Remember, this is the day before. And Adam somehow is pulling up screenshots of DMs between Loose Cannon and somebody, where this nigga is admitting that him and Whack 100 are running a play against Brick Baby. Why would Adam be doing this the day before they get locked up? So these niggas will tell on each other. That's all. This is simple. He want them niggas to tell on each other.
Says He will. And then puts a bunch of laughing emojis. What do you take that as? What? So this is all part of a bigger play.
No, but they're not even.
And that's a private conversation with a dude that you don't even know that well, where you're basically telling them that this is all a play to line Brick up.
No.
Adam, you can say a lot of shit about Adam. One thing you can say, 99 in instigation, bro. 99 instigation. 99 instigation.
It's not a play to line me up because this is the thing.
So basically, the possibility is that Whack 3 Fingers and Loose Cannon conspired to fake beef in order to get attention on the internet, and also so that Loose Cannon can get close to Brick, win Brick's trust, so that they can become fake friends, so that they can line him up. That's kind of diabolical, okay? Because you have these two Crips that are enemies that don't like each other, that are always threatening each other on the internet until now. Now they're on this podcast together talking about all this crazy shit. And then Whack 3 Fingers is calling in and everything else. And this is where I think the feds just said, you know what? We got to take them down now. What? This is, you know what I mean? This is insane. This is a crazy thing that we're witnessing. I mean, everyone knows that the feds are watching No Jumper, so for them to be doing this is just insane. And so this...
Right, but why aren't the feds watching Adam? Because if I had my shit set up and I just had all these criminals coming through, they will eventually question me, investigate me.
Next clip is crazy. This is where Brick Baby says that he's not worried about getting lined up by Loose Cannon because he's got a slam on him.
This is the thing. Anytime that me and Loose meet each other, we both ready to meet each other, obviously. So you get what I'm saying? It ain't even no shot of a doubt about that. And then it's like, look, check it out.
So Brick Baby says, well, be it Loose beat, we are ready to beat each other, obviously, because on West Side Rollin', I got him. So, you know what I mean? He's basically saying that he's got it on him. That's pretty much what he's like, peacocking or whatever. He's like flexing, like, hey, don't think about trying to do nothing to me after this podcast because I got a gun on me. That's what.
Is that really what he's saying right here? For real?
Like, look, check it out. Let's meet each other. We both ready to meet each other, obviously.
Yeah, that's what that nigga's saying.
So you get what I'm saying? It ain't even no shot of a doubt about that. And then it's like, look, check it out.
So Brick Baby says, well, be it Loose beat, we are ready to beat each other, obviously, because on West Side Rollin', I got him. So, you know what I mean? He's basically saying that he's got
on the dead hummies.
Got it on him. That's pretty much what he's like, peacocking or whatever. He's like flexing, like, hey, don't think about trying to do nothing to me after this podcast because I got a gun on me. That's what I heard. And so in this next clip, we're going to actually see the gun. We're going to see Slam. He's going to show it, and he's going to lean back, purposefully showing the butt of the Slam to Loose Cannon.
Oh, the M95 for show.
John Luna, we in the cup one time. We breaking out the Methuselahs. I see you already reached your daily goal, but hey, that doesn't mean I still can't support your channel. It's $20 plus the YouTube tax. So man, shout out to you, John. Big shout out to you, John. I don't know if I hit the goal. Just for the record, for those that don't be knowing, the goal, the daily goal be separate from our super chat because that is what it is. YouTube they hold that shit for days on days. It'd be like 40 days before I ever see it. So that's why we always do the $20 goal with our Cash App and PayPal links. But just for the record, but shout out to John Luna one time in the cup. John Luna, hey, mad support. You've been supporting like a motherfucker, bro. So definitely appreciate. Shout out. Let's break out the Methuselahs, bro.
All right, M30, either one.
Boom!
What about
purposefully showing the butt of the Slam to Loose Cannon?
Oh, the M95 for show.
All right, M30, either one.
Boom!
What about both? Shout out again to our boy.
Brick, what are you doing?
It's over.
Hey, that Pac-Man hat kind of cold though.
At fried because
they definitely dictated the stream.
The gummies did their thingy thing. That's a fact. Yeah. We had some
Oh my God.
Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So y'all dumbass niggas is sitting on air with the fire. You sitting on air with the fire. He got an extendo sitting in No Jumper studio. What, you thought you was about to shoot this nigga? Bro, Adam had y'all niggas clocked, man. Adam walked y'all niggas right into the federal penitentiary, nigga. Oh my goodness, bro.
Some good fun, good clean fun.
Are y'all noticing the patterns, like the bricks and all this shit look a little different and all that?
You really feel like that?
Yeah.
You said Compa was the one that
Sweetie!
That get
Adam was
high
had it.
off of like a little bit of shit and trip out. I'm starting to believe that you're the
How you ain't got tolerance after all these years?
Hold on. And so it was only a few short hours later after this
Shit, ain't no bills in this motherfucker, bro.
exact interaction that everyone was taken into federal custody on RICO charges. So that's pretty much the coverage. Now, the next day when all the news was breaking, the 16 came on the news and he had this to say.
Damn. It's a lesson though. Just we can hang out with gang members. I've never been so happy to like be a law-abiding citizen. Like, damn.
Nah, nigga. Y'all can't be letting Adam just play in y'all face like this, bro. Hey, Luce. If you thought Adam was gonna let that shit you did outside of No Jumper slide, I told you, bro. He was not letting you fucking slide for that goofy ass shit y'all was outside. Bro, Adam and Wack and 600 ran circles around y'all niggas, bro.
We gotta stay far away.
Yeah, he can't believe that nigga's face. That nigga like, you really said that shit? Yeah, can't nobody touch Adam, nigga. Anybody ever thought about touching Adam, nigga, your whole neighborhood done.
Just to say.
Damn. It's a lesson though. Just we can hang out with gang members. I've never been so happy to like be a law-abiding citizen. Like, damn. we gotta stay far away from this type of shit,
That's
man.
crazy. You not far from it, brother.
Nah.
No, that's the part you don't get. Almighty suspect. Adam ain't in this shit. He bro. This nigga, he in deeper than Jay Reed, bro. He like Jay Reed's boss.
Right.
I gotta do porno. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I'm going to go do porno, nigga. Hey, the 16 is wild for this one. This might be one of Adam's best moments for me, bro. I ain't even gonna fucking lie to you, nigga. Adam is wild to the bitch for this.
I'm like, damn. we gotta stay far away from this type of shit.
That's
man.
what's happening.
You not far from it, brother.
Right. I gotta do porno. Appreciate y'all.
I slide by the boy house.
So at this point, I can't help but wonder what No Jumper's involvement in this case is going to be. Obviously, the 16 is going to be helping the prosecution, if anything. If his business is in any type of jeopardy at all, he's has made it very clear that he intends to help the police.
That's exactly what I heard. He a law-abiding citizen.
By any means necessary.
I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to stay on good terms with the police department in this area.
I'm gonna do what I gotta do to stay on good terms with the police department in this area. If you do crime and one of your homeboys say that, you either gotta Stop doing crime, which I would suggest, or you need new friends, bro, because he telling.
I've never had a conversation outside of getting pulled over and having them spend 5 seconds saying like, "Oh, hey, where are you coming from?" or whatever. I never had a conversation with any cop in this city.
It's over with, man.
Now, if it's gonna make my relationship with the local cops 5% better by me sitting down and just being like, "Listen, I'm gonna tell you whatever I got. You can take a look at the tapes, whatever we got to do, so that you feel extremely comfortable with knowing that I didn't have anything to do with this," then I'm gonna do that.
So what's going on with Jala?
Frederick Jala is my real name.
Jala is.
That's my drop. I love that drop. Frederick Jala is my real name.
Giggling and laughing for no reason. It's really, there's nothing funny being discussed. No one's really laughing. And if you notice, Brick Baby's even like, what is going on with you, bro? Jala is having a psychotic episode. Look at this.
But knowing that I didn't have anything to do with this, then I'm going to do that. And I'm resentful of you for putting me in this fucking position in the first place. Not the cops, the people who committed the violent act. And I'm even more resentful of the fact that you didn't handle it in a gangster way. The gangster way to do it is to do it, and then you go to every single one of your homies, say, delete that fucking footage, delete that.
So Jala's just sitting here.
Adam tried to put y'all on game, man. Adam was telling y'all all while y'all getting ready to get locked up to y'all face. Y'all wasn't even listening.
Cackling away like Joker.
What? Now your motherfucking ass is now Brick Baby laid up in the cell, shitting water, as Dotson said.
This is really bizarre. It's disturbing to say the least, but yeah, he's just sitting there laughing like a fucking, this is crazy. And I wonder how excited Jala is about this whole thing. This is probably this whole indictment to Jala is the gift of 1,000 Christmases. This is what he loves when gang members go to jail so that he can profit off them.
It's time to make a solid $1,000 on some gang. You feel me? Right, listen.
And they gonna get your ass, man.
That nigga whole ass just came out. Y'all crazy. This nigga out of. Did that get on camera? That nigga lost his mind.
Hey, you still be playing Madden?
I can't believe Thick Thighs got up in the middle of this podcast and left like this.
Bro, listen, bro.
I mean, this nigga's built like a bison, nigga.
Champion.
Or I call football shit, and then I tell him do Madden, bro. That shit's
okay.
It's shot in
my hand already, nigga.
Listen, you suck, right? Why do you play holes? No, or that was broadcasted.
Man, yeah. Okay, you are updated. You updated. What y'all gonna play? We play Madden.
And so Jala's very happy that Brick Baby went to jail and that the Rolling 60s are all getting locked up. He loves this, and he's going to be making content about this for the next 5 years. And the 16 as well. The 16 seems very excited about this. He says he's going to be documenting the whole thing. And he's been mocking the situation, actually. He's been making fun of Brick and Luce. He posted this photo to his Instagram. And of course, he's getting backlash for it. And in response to the backlash, he posted this.
See a lot of people saying that 22 is the reason why Brick got caught up. Fuck out of here.
22 Jump Street think he's slick. China Mac, where you come from, nigga? Hey. Point and shoot, I need you to make a video on China Mac because I ain't heard you do China Mac voice in a while, bro. You got to do some type of update. We got to see what's going on with China Mac. China Mac in the motherfucking comments talking greasy, nigga. 22 Jump Street think he's slick. All he do is ask incriminating questions. All he want to talk about is gang and hood shit, street politics. The fuck your privileged ass want to know so much about the streets for? He the feds, that's why.
22, you know what I do. I put people in position.
To sit in the feds.
Put them on the podcast, give them jobs, help them make legal money. A lot of the shit that people are getting caught up for is shit, especially with Brick. It's like, I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff that he's done in the last 2 years since he's been fucking with us, right? So, end of the day, I do employ people from the streets, and I guess, people from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments, whatever the fuck this shit is, and all I can say is that, yes, I may crack a joke here and there. I'm sorry, that's just my sick sense of humor, but end of the day, that's my boy. I'm standing with him. Luce, I got love for Luce too. We're gonna be documenting this whole thing, helping him along the way, whatever it is. So anybody acting like this is because of No Jumper? No, No Jumper was the antidote to this bullshit.
Okay, so it's not even open for discussion at this point. No Jumper is being used by the feds in these cases.
John with the 10 piece. We breaking these motherfuckers out. Man, shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew.
I don't know what this, so it just escaped the 16's attention that he's platforming these people to talk about what they've done in the streets. He's asking them all the time, so were you involved in the shooting? This is his entire thing. How could he sit there and say, look, I'm trying to take people out of that? Then why is your entire brand based around their gang life? And what is the point of even hiring gang members on a podcast unless you want them to talk about what they're doing in the streets or what they've done in the streets? So this can be directly.
This was Adam in 2002, bro. He looked like a cop that just got on the force in training to be undercover. Now he looked deep undercover.
I mean, this is so for the 16 to say that he has no fault in any of this, he does. So thank you guys for watching this video. Make sure to check out the Patreon. For only $3, you have access to all these great videos. Just a couple days ago, I posted the video of Dejan Paul getting in a fight at Rolling Loud, and there's a bunch of other.
Hey man, the sheriff has had a great week, bro.
Stuff on there to cancel anytime. So thank you guys for liking and subscribing, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Shout out to Point and Shoot, bro. Look, I got a question. This is what we got to keep the stack on. Well, I ain't even got a question. I actually got a statement. Just know that we got Whack 100. Remember, Big U in one of his final videos, Annie with a motherfucking 34 wop. Shout out to Paul Pierce. So remember it might have been part 4 of I'm About to Turn Myself In by Big U. I think in part 4 where he was blaming this shit on Whack 100. Whack 100 responded. Let's hear Whack 100's response. And first of all, let me shout out Point and Shoot again. That was an excellent video, bro. That's an excellent video coming from our resident No Jumper expert. Needed that one. But Whack, what you got?
What up, YouTube? This is Getty Radio back at you with another video. I want to give a double salute, including Hurt himself, that you and
What's going on? So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it, so y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Whack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff.
The only problem you wrong, Big U, is Loose. That nigga, he did not get any of that top tier information.
All of y'all foul. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet. All y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying. All of y'all giving these likes and hidden likes. All y'all supporting this.
That's right. Hit the like button. Continue to support this.
All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets.
That's what got your ass in federal custody now.
Whack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community.
Right.
But I guess it is what it is.
Right.
This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you
Young black and some fucking money. That's all it is. I feel you.
can. You're just guilty because somebody else don't like you and they can go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to and y'all gonna promote it.
Right.
It's crazy.
It is.
But I'm going to go turn myself in, though. Because I ain't did nothing.
Right.
This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got the last thing to say. Wax said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you fuck niggas in the 60s gonna call?
Nigga, the best thing right now to do is not replace you, nigga. Just leave that there alone. That's what we need to do.
Call yourself coming in. Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wax. Believe that. So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate.
Facts.
That's what the play is.
At least you get it.
That's what the whole play is.
At least you get it.
I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up all of it until they lock me up.
Let me get this right, Big Useless. Let me get this right. So you telling me, you stupid motherfucker, this is 2025. See, here go the problem.
Good night,
you must didn't take heed and go attorney up.
Better try again.
Because your attorney would have told you, come to me, don't say nothing, don't do no videos, and we're going to walk you in if that's what you're going to do. Because what you just did, dummy, is you gave the federal agents all the motherfucking firepower they need, because now you can't renege on none of this shit. See, your stupid motherfucking ass ain't read your motherfucking superseding indictment paperwork.
Nope.
Nigga, we just learned about this March 3rd, 2025.
Cap.
Bozo. This
Real liar.
investigation started 2021. How do they know? I'm going to tell you how they know. You got a nigga named Bay Sylvester, who I've been knowing probably before you, because he didn't used to fuck with you.
So you got Wax in here talking about he got direct relationships with inner circle of Big U. He friends with all these niggas, but the feds ain't got shit to say to this nigga. All right, go ahead, Wax.
Red Mike's brother. Y'all know who this nigga is. You done took this nigga, a regular nigga. Let me tell you what type of nigga you is. You took a regular dude, a regular civil dude.
Right.
Because you had no more firepower or no more soldiers or flunkies around you.
Right.
A regular dude.
Right.
And you intimidated him and made him do things and participate in things that you knew damn well didn't fit. And what he started to do, you know what he did?
What?
He turned into motherfucking Sonny Brasco. You remember how Sonny Brasco's motherfucking, his wife started telling him, you're starting to become them.
Wow.
You're supposed to be undercover. They started to think he was really a Rollin 60 Crip. I got the power. Big U ain't gonna like this. I'm the only buffer between Big U and Big U. If I get out the way, this gonna happen. You sending niggas over there to extort for $500 and $1,000. Let me tell you something, you silly, dumb, stupid, nitwit, dip-witted, bozo ass nigga. You picked up more than 10 occasions we read the federal motherfucking money given to the motherfucking victim. You stupid motherfucker. You pressing, they got a motherfucking Scarface goddamn camera in the motherfucking clock, and you sending Bay, a civilian who's supposed to tell on you. Bay ain't no goddamn gang member. I said it, that nigga Bay talk about pop out of football all goddamn day. Got an all-white woman, live over there in goddamn Port-au-Prince for a while.
He telling you who was sitting here talking to him, bro. This is wild, and everybody can't see the blatant shit with Whack 100 and motherfucking Adam. and 600.
Right, and want to come over there, help you with the football. You know what you do? Come fuck with me, cuz. Go fuck with me, cuz. Hey, how you doing? I'm Eugene Henley, developing options. I'm here for the people. I'm here for the community. Kill the motherfucking kid, though, right? You bitch-ass nigga. Nah, nigga. Rayshard Williams, that's who the fuck we need to pray for. You.
This is weird. Why would Wack be saying this? You know he killed that kid, Wack? How do you know? And why would you be saying this out loud? You sound like the fucking police.
Rayshard Williams was the best friend of Dayon Henley, your son that played for the San Diego Chargers. So how he looking at you? Your oldest kid don't even fuck with you. He don't even carry your name because you beat him half to death 6-7 times. Remember the first time in 04? The Power Rules had to come bail you out, help you get out, turn you up. Remember all that type of shit? So let's talk about who we need to pray for. You a motherfucking monster, nigga. That's what the fuck you is. You didn't kill no blood. You didn't kill no Hoover. You didn't kill no motherfucking A-Tray gangster. You didn't kill none of that shit. You went and killed one of our own, nigga. A young, aspiring motherfucking kid playing football. Y'all look at that face in my PTR. That's the face of Rayshard Williams right there. Look at that fucking face. No mustache. Innocent face. What you do? You say he did a diss song, we never heard it. Leave him in a ditch? You left a nigga in the ditch. Hey.
You wild, Wack. This is... Why is he allowed to talk like this and everybody else, if somebody else was on there talking about, even if it was an op, everybody would crash out on the nigga.
Talk to Bay. Sylvester the one told the police, y'all got the call and y'all drove from fucking there to motherfucking goddamn Vegas and did what y'all did. D-Say, motherfucker, now I'ma talk about it. DS is a nigga named D-Say. D-Say is the one that told them motherfuckers that you had him go pull the camera footage down. These is all your people. These niggas ain't Power Rules. They ain't 100 people. What do you mean? The 100 people ought to be ashamed of yourself. No, it shouldn't be. Nigga, they should burn down developing options. Crenshaw Coach, all you parents, if any of y'all show up this season fucking with that, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself because that could have been your motherfucking boy in a motherfucking ditch. Since you want to pop my name, now I'm a...
Damn.
Pop it. Nigga, you could never do nothing better than me, nigga. All you could do better than me is be dumber than me. That's all you could be better than me. Is dumber than me. Big doofus ass nigga. You sitting here on motherfucking IG talking about what you didn't do, you stupid motherfucker, and never read your paperwork of everything they got you doing. Shit ain't got nothing to do with Wack. It seemed to me like I've been threatening the paperwork. Wack ain't said nothing. I don't give a fuck. What you mean? How did they know? How did they know? How did they know they was gonna raid my house? How did they know? Oh, use the goofy. Let me show you how I knew. You stupid. This how the fuck I
You the police.
knew. You weird ass nigga. How did they know? How did they know? How the fuck you didn't know? I'm gonna show you how the fuck I knew. Here we go. Since you wanna play, we gonna play, bozo. Nigga wanna blame me for what the fuck he... You wanna blame me, nigga. Fuck it, nigga. Let's let it rip.
I just put out a book, Vegas Concierge, and I got a seat. I don't know. I think we put it in the back in the Cliff Notes or cover it on our website because Molly Mall was on a COVID extension, and me and the investigative journalists that I work with were pissed because we feel like if the government would have put him in jail when he deserved to be in jail, instead of giving him so many extensions because he's a rat, that Rayshard Williams would have never died.
Wack, stop. Wack, cut this shit out. This ain't fucking proof. This ain't no proof, Wack. Nigga, this ain't no fucking proof.
Yeah, I looked him up and seen that he was on the Snoop Dogg Little League team as a kid and wanted to be a football player. And I guess Big U was trying to make him a rapper or some shit, but he had left. They were at Molly Mall's house, and he left in Molly's car with Rayshard, and only Big U came back. And the next day, Molly had called the dude that he snitched on that's his underground friend, super strange shit, and told him that he was scared shitless because the forensics was over there and he had to turn in the surveillance to forensics. And the whole time, these 3 rats were identifying him as the dead rapper. Never once were they tripped out. Never once did they react like somebody else could have done it. Never once did they identify him by a name. They were calling.
That's not fucking proof that he killed that kid. See, Wack, you talking with a whole bunch of certainty, but then you play this shit, and this bitch don't sound credible at all. And the shit she's saying, that's not proof. You act like this bitch is an eyewitness or something. She definitely don't know as much as you know, where you make, because remember, you trying to say the reason you know is because of this bitch. Nigga, you know more than her.
I'm the dead rapper. The little dead rapper kid. Like, that's it. It was the most eerie thing, and he was a kid, and that shit was creepy as fuck. And we went and researched it, and it's only so much that I could have done without interfering with, like, homicide shit or whatever. But we found out that he was more of a football player than a little dead rapper. He was an aspiring football player with a family. We just didn't know how to reach out to his family. But Molly was calling this dude scared shitless. And I'm pretty sure he got his extra get out of jail free card from this situation. I don't know if he made a statement or not. But he should be a part of it because that was his vehicle. And he definitely knows what happened because only Big U came back and the kid was burnt behind his house.
That's one of your witnesses. I mean, I don't know. I know she's one of the 8. That's a fact. She's one of the 8 witnesses. That's a civilian little...
Well, her being a witness is terrible because she didn't witness shit. She's giving you a bunch of innuendo.
Stripper little bitch. Evidently, she was at the house and she said she is definitely one of the witnesses.
All right, we're going to leave it right there. Y'all let me know what y'all think about.
Getty, why the fuck would you end the video right there? Why would you end the call and shit right there? Because Wack 100 can't explain that shit. That bitch don't sound like no witness. What did she witness? She didn't witness a damn thing. She ain't saying she seen nothing. She's like niggas knew. She said she was with niggas when niggas heard or some shit like that, but all that shit is her personal opinion on the situation. She didn't say a damn thing factual. Sorry, I don't trust that lady. I don't even know who the fuck the bitch is. And you with Wack, so that says a lot to me personally. Without saying much or anything. She even said the words pretty sure. See what I'm saying? Like, she don't sound credible at all. And she didn't even say she witnessed the murder. Wack played that shit because that was supposed to be proof of how, see, this is how I knew all of this shit. I listened to the same shit, Wack, and I didn't hear that shit and go, oh yeah, Big U getting ready to get picked up by the feds and yada, 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 and all this other shit. It's fucking capping, bro. It's full on cap. But I ain't tripping. This is why I stay out of crime, so I don't have to understand this shit. Because look, niggas is getting ready to go sit down. Niggas is getting ready to go sit down. I told y'all 2025 niggas is sitting down. Did I not tell you? Did I not tell you? Man, y'all got it. I guess, bro. Niggas is getting ready to go sit down. I know I've said that multiple times, but I want to make sure you niggas understand. What? Wait, what happened to Wardell? Wait, hold on, nigga. Wait, hold on. Hold on. The fuck happened to Wardell? This nigga got a pelvic contusion. Nigga, Steph took a nasty fall tonight? What the fuck? Yeah, hold on, man. Y'all niggas know I don't even play this shit. Y'all gonna have to wait a second. What the actual fuck? What in the actual fuck? These niggas be lying on me. Yeah, you can snooze it if you wanna, but not on me, baby.
Is you just kind of get closer and closer to him. You want the first pass out. If it's to a shoot, you got to be right on him.
Of course, it happened at 3:33 on the clock. You can't even make this shit up.
Is you just kind of get closer and closer to him. You want the first pass out. If it's to a shoot, you got to be right on him.
Oh shit! That could have. It does. That hurts, and it's gonna hurt for a couple of days. But the way he fell, we are so fucking lucky. He's just gonna have a sore ass for the next couple of days. Jesus Christ.
Steph is grabbing his back and he's laying in the lane. He is injured right now. And you got to foul. And you got to stop the game. And Curry is in major distress. Might be tailbone. He fell pretty hard. He went down and he knew it right away. So the health of Steph Curry is something they're checking on right away. So
yeah, we good. Okay, we good. All right, we good. It was exactly what I thought because he wasn't high enough off the ground. See, if you watch, his feet kind of didn't land properly, so he wasn't as high. You know, thank God he ain't somebody to play above the rim.
Curry.
I don't give a fuck about no fucking Bronny James, nigga.
With the Warrior medical staff. The Warriors are.
Hey, nigga, you going to go sit, nigga? That's kiddie table behavior. No, the fuck you ain't gonna sit here and disrespect the great Wardell Stephen Curry Jr. by talking about that whole ass nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. It ain't like it ain't like he's playing some real ball where niggas is gonna guard him for real or touch him. The fuck?
Down 5. And here you can
Disrespect
actually
the fucking
hear him.
Wardell.
It hits the floor here.
This nigga didn't even score 20 points, and I'm supposed to care about a nigga in the NBA not even scoring 20 points. Since when? You see, the fact that his feet didn't come, that could have been so much worse.
And here you can actually hear him hit the floor here.
Woo-hoo!
Right on the talus bone, and he's been dealing with the back.
The fact that his foot broke enough of that fall saved our season.
Issue anyway. Prayers up for Steph, man. That is a hard fall. He's in pain. I don't understand how that wasn't a foul. Well,
That definitely was a foul.
one. Wait, It makes no sense. A to B jump, like, what are you looking for there?
We talk about all right, thank you, Jesus.
This all the time. It's Steph Curry gets bounced around like a piñata, and
Jerry Stackhouse being one of our assistant coaches still fucks me up. Because Jerry Stackhouse still look like he can play.
just wonder why. And now the challenge is just trying to do it for your brother.
All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Nah, come on, Mob. Since you want to be running your fucking mouth about this bitch ass nigga that fucking sucks. And look, bro, this shit is so rigged. And here comes Hoops Highlight. Bronny James is leveling up. He had 17 points. Nigga, first of all, nobody played for the Lakers. Nobody. So if y'all, bro, all I ask is when we play and y'all in the first round, make sure that Bronny James is playing 30 minutes a game so we can sweep you niggas and just be done. He did it against the sad ass Bucks who need to blow that. The Bucks need to blow. When I tell you them niggas need to blow that shit up. This nigga, people going crazy about a nigga not even scoring 20 points. Y'all niggas is wild. First of all, before I even play it, let me check lay box score. Well, and I appreciate Mob for sure. So that way I know not to watch anything tomorrow. Wait, time out. Wait, hold on. Mob, I should time your motherfucking ass out, nigga. I should time you out again when you come back. Why should I time this nigga out? Now, what did he tell us? He told us that Bronny James scored 17 points, right? He didn't lie. He didn't lie about that. But he left out something.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You niggas lost by 30 motherfucking points. 30. Like I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted. I've been rudely interrupted a couple of times tonight. But like I was saying, nigga, you niggas lost by 30 motherfucking points. And I'm supposed to care about this nigga scoring 17 points. All right, let's see. Let's check out the 17 points. This nigga went 5 for 14. 5 for 14. He had 3 assists, but he also had 3 turnovers, which is a 1-to-1 ratio, which is terrible. Oh, I was looking at the wrong nigga. He went, okay, Bronny played off the bench. I'm sitting here looking at Jordan Goodwin or Dalton Connect. Dalton Connect had a bad night. That's why they lost. So you played 30 minutes off the bench and you went 7 for 10. Okay, that's decent. You had 4 fucking turnovers. Terrible. You playing like your daddy. And 4 fouls. And you had a minus 36. This nigga had a minus 36. The second lowest on the team, or second highest on the team behind Shake Milton at minus 37. This nigga was a minus 36. A minus motherfucker 36, nigga. You can't make this shit up.
Their leading scorer 41 times. He's been their leading rebounder 49 times. Bronny gets into the lane.
That's not even a real NBA move, but okay.
Well, Bronny took the good anticipation by Rollins, though. He had that one smelled out.
Bronny, baseline, runner is good.
Why do y'all get so excited with? That's how you know this nigga can't play for real. Listen to how excited the announcers are, and all of the players on the other team know that if they do Bronny like they would do any other rookie, they'll probably catch flagrant twos and get ejected.
Little float. Good play by Kyle.
He's hit 10 points on a 5 for 7 night. James for 3. Yes!
And Bronny knocks down a 3-pointer.
This is embarrassing. This is how trifling this fucking league is. This nigga's a fucking fag, and I stand on that. Get mad. You can tell everybody I said it. LeBron James, when I was growing up, we called niggas like him a fag. Straight up. Why ain't you playing, bitch? What, the juice ain't kicking in? Rory, shut your bitch ass up. Sit your whole... Y'all niggas should be embarrassed, bro. Y'all gonna get y'all asses destroyed in the playoffs. I cannot wait. I so can't wait. I so can't wait. So this nigga can say, man, my groin was hurting.
And it's down to 9.
Bronny off the bench with 8. Laker bench has 20. One of the Laker bench performed very well. Trent Jr. open. Long shot. Long rebound. Nice.
So hold on. Let's go. Let me see what the score was.
And Bronny knocks down.
All right, so that puts y'all down 9, and y'all celebrated forever in the day. Cool.
Trent Jr. open. Long shot. Long rebound. Nice control tap that time by Len. Up ahead for Morris. He's got it.
That's a highlight. A pass ahead. He threw the ball ahead to a nigga that's taller than the nigga that was back with. Man, I can't deal. The NBA is so fucking weak now. What was cold about this? What was
Trent Jr. open? Long shot, long rebound.
The nigga's already down court behind the defense. All you got to do is look up and throw the ball. Like, no, you act like he threaded some needle. Like if he threw a bounce pass, then we be talking.
A nice control tap that time by Len. Up ahead.
And the pass was short. Let's talk about it. The pass was short. The pass should have actually landed right here, and then he would have had an uncontested layup for real. So the pass was actually short.
For more.
This shit wasn't no good pass. Morris made a great catch. Concentration and finish. So no, that shit wasn't even a good pass. It was an aight pass. He ain't put enough on it.
Nice pass. Real.
It's not full court. He threw the shit from free throw line to free throw line. And it was bro, he got lucky on that pass. I'm just keeping it a stack. Bro, if you show me any other rookie from this season, I'm going to grade them the same way.
That was nice. Very nice.
You watch Pop.
That was very nice. A chest pass that was short.
Let's do it enough. Trent creeping up closer to him. Now they switch off. It's Bronny and Giannis. Bronny and Giannis.
Why would we show this? Why are we showing this? Like they showed this shit like he cooked Giannis, nigga. See, this that new basketball shit. Yeah, where I come from, you don't get no high. I don't care what dribble move you suppose. This nigga dribbled the shit out of bounds. They was like, oh, nigga, he almost got ya. Nigga, everybody and they mama know, if he had beat Giannis off the dribble, Giannis was beating his shit off the glass. Y'all niggas are ridiculous, bro. This is absurd.
Creeping up closer to him. Now they switch off. It's Bronny and Giannis.
Giannis is right there. Giannis is, bro, Torian Prince. Just get us. All Prince needed to do was just come into the. If I was Prince, you know what I'd have did? Is this Torian Prince? Whoever the fuck this is. I'd have just ran the other way. As soon as I saw Bronny thinking he beat Giannis, I wouldn't even stand here. I would start running. You know why? Because Giannis is going to beat that shit off the glass and then throw it down to me for a layup.
Bronny and Giannis. And out of bounds it goes.
That's a turnover, nigga. A turnover. This is literally a bad play. So now there's no splitting hairs. We can't split hairs. We can maybe split hairs on the pass. Nigga, he just dribbled the ball out of bounds, nigga. That's a turnover. We going the other way.
Restricted area, but that was a nice mid-range jumper.
It really was nice, but again, that's the one that you live with.
Oh, Bronny, strong score! Nice. Good aggressive move by James. James. Oh.
Nah, nigga. No. No, sirree, Bob.
Goes off his foot. Unforced error. Here comes Porter Jr. A couple of Trojans going at each other right there. He had 16 points and made 4 threes. The last time we saw him, he's up that one. Bronny looks for more, and he's got it. Mid-range for James Jr.
Very nice.
But the lead keeps growing the other way. I see why he was minus 36. See, they show these little plays and not showing that he's getting cooked every time down court, and they going at this nigga. I'm gonna watch this whole game.
Mike Trudell. Or at least clear your stuff with Mike.
I'm coming at you just so you can.
Game is over. So now Bronny's out here cooking against the end of the bench. No Giannis, no, but everybody is gone. This shot so doesn't matter.
In front of me. Here's James Jr. Bronny hits a 3.
In the world in the play-in chase from the last 2 years.
You are.
And I'm really enjoying getting to
Bronny again! What a night, Mike, for Bronny James.
Yeah, Bronny's been terrific. Wow, leading the Lakers in scoring. But
how the fuck has he been terrific and he was a minus 36? Just lying. Their own home team announcers are lying to you they're down fucking 30. You know what generally has happened when a nigga's hitting shots when they're down 30 at the end of the game? The announcers are talking about the next game or some shit. This is absurd.
I'm enjoying looking at the play-in from the other side this year, guys.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
No Luka, no LeBron, and he still went minus 37.
The leading scorer tonight. Hit a triple. And golf for the Lakers. And Alex.
So now we celebrating basic entry passes now. Basic entry passes. All right.
Slant hits a layup. Leading scorer in the game. Giannis.
I give up. I can't wait. I'm gonna actually watch some ESPN tomorrow. Because I can't wait to see how niggas is going to act like the Lakers won on the shoulders of Bronny James, who had 17 points at a minus 36. And House of Highlights goes, Bronny James is leveling up. 17 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds versus Bucks. Full highlights. Why don't you talk about the fact that they lost because of that nigga? Now they saying he cooked Giannis. Giannis was right there. I give up. I give up, man. I'm gonna move on. This is the last thing I gotta see right here because this is absurd. Now he cooked Giannis. So,
Bronny,
I don't have words. This is why our league sucks. This is why nobody wants to watch it, is because y'all disrespect superstars that act like Giannis is one of the best superstars we got. He plays hard every fucking night, and he don't do all this extra load management shit. He play hard every fucking night. Now y'all sitting here disrespecting this nigga for Bronny James.
Bronny James almost had the play of the night on Giannis here.
Giannis is right there. Giannis is still right there. All y'all did was say ooh and ah because he dribbled behind his back.
Bronny
He did
James
not cook Giannis, bro. What is wrong with y'all? What kind of fucking crack are y'all on? Giannis still there. See, Giannis' foot being right here, if Bronny was really about it, he could have just sidestepped 3'd him. But yeah, right. He crosses over, and Giannis is still there. He almost had the play of the night. How did he almost have the play of the night dribbling the ball? I've never even heard that shit. I've never heard of a motherfucker almost having the play of the night, but it was a turnover.
You can clearly see Giannis grabbed Bronny on his right arm, even though he was gathering with his left, and it clearly impacted the play, but Bronny had a pretty funny...
Now he got fouled. Oh, my God.
Reaction to that play. Here's what he had to say about it.
Bronny, you had the play where you were showing off your handles a bit on Giannis, and Giannis trying to stay in front of you. Break down that play for us.
Yeah, he's a much bigger guy than me, so I gotta find a way to get around him somehow.
Man, you corny!
May have got fouled. That's, up for argument, but it is what it is. I tried to give me a bucket.
Donis, your assessment of Bronny James means nothing because as soon as that nigga's not a Laker, you're not going to say that shit anymore. So, that's the truth. You know that's the truth. The moment this nigga ain't wearing Laker shit no more, you not vouching for that nigga. So you say that shit. He's 2 years away from what? The nigga don't even have an NBA body. He's built like an undersized point guard who can't play point. And he's 2 years away? No, he's not. He's 2 years away from being out of the league. Soon as his daddy's out of the league, he's out of the league. You understand this, right? The moment LeBron James retires, he won't be able to get a job. And he's fucked y'all Lakers from here. Bro, y'all have fucked up so bad. Why does this nigga have a guaranteed contract? Y'all don't think that shit's gonna ever come back to bite the Lakers? His contract y'all don't think his contract gonna bite the Lakers? It's gonna bite y'all in this playoffs. Y'all could have gave that money to somebody that could actually help y'all.
That's it, yeah.
That nigga said LeBron 2 years away. 2 years away from being retired. You're such a LeBron hater. I don't hate anybody. But his fucking son sucks. But I understand it though, Donis. You do what you're supposed to do. Would I be cheering for Bronny if he was on the Warriors? Absolutely. Would I be cheering for Bronny if he was on the Celtics? Absolutely. Would I be yelling at us for playing this nigga 30 games or 30 minutes? Absolutely. Would I be yelling at that nigga for taking up a spot where we could have had Quincy? Absolutely. I'd be tearing my motherfucking GM to shreds. Now y'all ain't got no center. Y'all gave all this fucking money to Luka, LeBron, and Bronny. Nigga, that's not gonna happen. Nigga, I'm a basketball nerd too, so that holds no weight against me. Nigga, he's not. You're the only person who thinks this. Okay, I'll just say this. This is what I'll say. There is nobody that ain't a Laker fan or a LeBron fan who says that. Not one. Not one. And that includes people who don't even have favorite teams. Nobody's saying this. This nigga is an undersized. He plays the 2 guard. They sitting here talking about he was showing off his handles. I saw the nigga dribble the shit off his foot. I saw the nigga get around Giannis, fumble the shit up. Or he didn't even get around Giannis. I saw him attempt to try to get around Giannis. He just fumbles the ball out of bounds. The nigga's handles is trash. His jumper is suspect. And he's undersized and he can't play defense. That's why he was a fucking minus 36, is because on the other end, they are attacking this nigga and he's getting roasted. He can't play help side defense because at least his daddy's big enough to fix a play or two by blocking a shot in his heyday. You know, he don't do it much now, but you know, that's how LeBron was making people think he could play defense, is because he was athletic enough to, once he get beat, could beat a lot of people's shit off the glass. I hear that, but okay. I'll put it to you this way. This is the second way I'll put it to you. And this is just my personal opinion. Because obviously, you know, for the record, you could be right. He could turn to be something. Odds are extremely unlikely because he's undersized. Just for the record, that's the main reason I say what I say against Bronny. Do I think Bronny has all the tools that he needs to try to become a great basketball player? Yes, but he don't have his daddy's body and nothing near it. He's built like a fucking high school kid, and that's going to fucking bother him, because the second thing I want to say is when his daddy leaves, they are going to be putting him on his ass and he's not going to get on the court. So you telling me that Bronny James in 2 years is going to have a 6 through 8 spot? And who is he backing up? Is he backing up Luka, or is he backing up Austin Rivers or Austin Reeves? My bad. I did. AR-15 always been able to play. AR-15 was cooking at Oklahoma. Bronny wasn't even like, no, you're not disrespecting Austin Reeves like that. You are not disrespecting Austin Reeves like that. Now you trying to be funny. Now you willing to disrespect one of your own Lakers for motherfucking Bronny. Austin Reeves was at Oklahoma killing. Bronny James was at USC doing nothing. What you mean? Austin Reeves been hitting shots and shit since he came in the league. Since Austin Reeves got in the league, he played himself into a spot, and he has been very serviceable at his position. As a matter of fact, that Austin Reeves is why I would not have traded Anthony Davis for fucking Luka. And now that we got Luka, I would definitely try to, or, you know, when I say we, talking about the Lakers, if I was the Lakers, I would be trying to trade Austin Reeves now. At least try to get you some sort of big. Because Austin Reeves is literally, so now we got a situation where it's going to be Luka, is LeBron, Luka, Austin Reeves, and then Bronny. But now it's like, I don't understand how Bronny gets this magical bench spot when, and this is in 2 years, and even when his daddy retired, there's not, all right, we'll see. I can't litigate it tonight. This is one of those, you know when I'm gonna double back, and you know what I'm gonna say when I do. Austin Reeves was a better player in college than Bronny, and it's not even close. And you're not, see how you get, that's gaslighting. Now you gaslighting. That's full gaslighting. Why are you bringing up niggas' contracts when we talking about niggas playing? your logic of sitting here being like, oh, well, he had a two-way contract, and that don't have shit to do with anything. That ain't got shit to do with nothing. Austin Reeves at Oklahoma was a 100 times better player than Bronny James, period. If Austin Reeves played anywhere near what Bronny James plays like, he would not be in the NBA, period. This nigga try to act like Bronny James and Austin Reeves are about the same skill level. No. And to be honest with you, Donis, you got to grade yourself, and you got to give this nigga, if I'm going to let you have the whole he'll be good enough in 2 years to be like a role player, you got to say 3 or 4. He don't even play no away games in the G League. How the fuck, how is that okay with you as a Laker fan that this nigga won't even play away games in the G League? What the fuck is that? We pay this nigga a guaranteed contract, and this nigga won't play away games. For what reason, though? What, somebody's gonna kidnap the prince? What, y'all afraid? Because that's the only thing I've been reading from this is they like afraid that Bronny's gonna get kidnapped or somebody's gonna try to do something to him. Is he an NBA player or not? Everybody else got to deal with the same shit, but because he's LeBron's son, he might. This shit is way more trouble than it's worth. It's way more trouble than it's worth. He ain't worth no fucking $50 million. This nigga gets to interview. He getting a whole ass post-game conference interviewing a game he lost by 30. And this shit makes sense to everybody but me. Like, where the fuck do we do this at? It's shit like this why I've been slow rolling LNC Sports. Like, for real. It's moments like these, and not Donis. I'm just talking about in the grand scheme of the NBA. Like, LeBron James retiring will be the best thing to happen to the NBA in years. He has ruined this league. He has his son who literally can't play basketball on any type of respectable level, on a professional level. And it's so bad that the announcers overhype everything. He's down 30. They overhyping shit. After the game, he's getting a fucking press conference. What other rookie has sat at a press conference scoring 17 points with a minus 36 and lost by 30? Who? Stephon Castle did it? Ricochet, he did it. Remember when y'all try to say that Alexander Sarr was, oh, well, remember when he was missing, he missed a few shots to start off his shit in G League, and y'all niggas was like, well, Alexander Sarr is just as sad as Bryant. He missed the shots and nobody's talking shit about him. Everybody's just talking about Bryant. Remember that shit? Now he hooping, don't nobody say shit. Don't nobody care. He's not even the best rookie on his team. The utter disrespect to Dalton Connect is wild. Y'all, the Lakers do not deserve Dalton Connect. And what's going to happen tomorrow? All the sports shows and talking heads are going to talk about Bronny in a game that he lost by 30. And this shit's okay with it. This is somehow okay with everybody. This shit makes sense. All right, cool. I'm about to talk about this bitch that's pregnant with a BBL.
Tactical nuke!
Peace out, Apple. Hold on. Let me answer that. I'll answer that, Donis. And shout out to Donis. I love having good sports discussions. Giannis' brother was not overhyped. Nobody was sitting here lying to us, telling us that the Thanasis was some great player. As a matter of fact, they were open and honest where they said that they kept Thanasis on the team because it helped Giannis be happy and want to stay in Milwaukee. If that's what they told me, if you sat here and told me the fucking truth and you said that Bronny James we just signed Bronny James to keep LeBron happy so LeBron don't leave LA, I wouldn't say shit. I wouldn't say a motherfucking thing, but that ain't what's happened. It's like everybody's trying to tell me that Thanasis is good and Thanasis is a couple years away from being a great power forward in the center. And at least Thanasis stayed in the gym though. At least Thanasis stayed in the gym. At least Thanasis was a side. At least Thanasis was a great teammate. Ask anybody who's ever played. You can Google that shit. They said that Thanasis Antetokounmpo is one of the greatest teammates anybody could ever have. Bronny don't even hang with niggas. So that is apples to oranges like a motherfucker. Nobody was sitting here trying to say that, oh, Thanasis is going to be great. Then everybody knew that Thanasis was there to keep his brother happy and get a fucking check, keeping his brother happy. Everybody knows that with Bronny, but everybody lying. And Thanasis didn't get no crazy ass guaranteed contracts like that. That's all I'm saying. It ain't the same. It's nowhere near the same. There's no other Nepo baby that we've ever seen like this. Scottie Pippen Jr., y'all would be better off if y'all kept him. He's way better than Bronny. Y'all let that nigga go because he wasn't really ready and da-da-da-da-da. I got it. I got it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I love Thanasis. He's extremely funny. That shit he did with Cameron is hilarious.
I just had a baby. Let me give you a backstory. Before I had my baby, I got my body done. I didn't know I was pregnant when I got my body done. So, he was a surprise. I just had him in December. When I found out that I was pregnant, I was already 2 months post-op.
The internet has ruined some of you motherfuckers, bro. I sit and watch women and men every day where I'm just like, the internet just got y'all fucked up in the head. Ladies, let me say something. I need y'all to stop getting BBLs. If you ain't got no ass, deal with it. Try to squat, do some squats, get you some thigh muscles that can lift up a little bit of booty you got. Stop getting these BBLs, please. They're killing y'all.
I had so much confidence, and like now, I had a C-section with him. It's like, I don't know how to find my confidence again.
First of all, you busted. You sitting here on this show looking a damn hot mess. Y'all sitting here trying to trick men into getting with y'all when it's like, why don't you just be a nice chick that dude want to be with? Why are you trying to get this fake ass? You got a BBL scar and a C-section scar. This is outrageous, bro. And you know she probably, where'd she go to get the BBL? Most likely like Miami. You know, because you can find you a good doctor that's unlicensed that will give you a BBL while you're pregnant.
At the time that you were having surgery, they didn't see that you were pregnant when they were doing the testing.
They did a pregnancy test, and before the pregnancy...
You a motherfucking lie. You didn't go to no real doctor, because ain't no real doctors doing BBLs.
Pregnancy test. I'm in New York. I'm surgery in Miami. Before the pregnancy test, I actually did blood work out here in New York, and it came out negative for a pregnancy.
So you lied. You're a liar. You've already lied twice, so you're lying. They didn't give. She gonna tell me she did blood work in New York before she went to where? Miami. Here we go. They in Miami right now. BBLs right now. on Ocean Drive right now. C-section right now.
So wait, so did you have like lipo or tummy?
I saw that story too, Donis, where these two, thank you for bringing that up. These two girls, they sisters, they go on a BBL trip together down in Miami to get one of them unlicensed BBLs. Because that's where, just so you know, all the girls go to get them fake BBLs from Miami. Went down there, they vlogged the whole thing, and one of the sisters died in recovery. Well, that's the thing, Sophia. We don't even know if they doing traditional anesthesia and shit because they're going to people who aren't doctors. They're going to people that actually put that shit in their ass with no questions.
I had a BBL and lipo.
So how did that affect your stomach if you just got it tightened up? How did that affect your...
I got a C-section.
Oh.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Yeah, I had preeclampsia during pregnancy, so I had to get a C-section.
Wow, because I can't imagine that's like a wound that they close tight, your stomach, and then it grows back out.
You hear this shit? This bitch got a fucking tummy tuck and then was pregnant. So all of that tucking didn't matter because your belly was about to protrude bigger than it's ever...
Yes, it was a lot going on. That's why it's like, it's hard mentally. Like every day, his dad be telling me like, "Oh, you look fine," but I don't feel like how I was feeling when I had just came out of surgery.
Right. And that's gonna take a little time to get back to you. Yes, get a waist trainer. This ain't get a faja.
I just had a baby. Let me give you a backstory.
These women priorities are all the way upside down, flip on the side, pan every single corner. Like, excuse me, what, ma'am, what?
Man, this is some bullshit.
Ghetto. This is definitely one of the most bizarre cases.
Wait, a woman passes away while cheating on her husband with her mechanic. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Well, hold on, nigga. And obviously I ain't laughing because somebody died, but like, what do you mean she died while cheating? Like, what do you mean?
This says woman passes away while cheating on her husband with her mechanic. Lord of his mercy.
Ever. So Tamika Hargrave basically was cheating on her husband with her mechanic. Now,
let me say this before we get to that part because Calvin brought up a great point. Vivica Fox celebrated her 60th birthday with a BBL, and she wondered why she's still single. She thought at 60 years old, after being the most bitter bitch ever, this bitch, first of all, she thought she was ever going to get a man after she sat there and celebrated the death of Kevin Samuels. Just to celebrate the death of anybody is some demonic, satanic shit. And this bitch at 60 was like, you know what? You know what the key to me finally getting a man that I want? A BBL.
I'm not 100% sure if this was a romantic relationship they had formed or if it was a situation where she was cheating to pay for her car repairs. Because when I did a little bit of research, they said that she was sleeping with him and she was getting free car repairs on her vehicle. Now, her and this mechanic...
If you got a mechanic, number one, and number two, if you got your car needs so many repairs that you got to fuck on a regular to get your car fixed, you need a new car, bitch.
We're having intercourse in a closed garage in a vehicle, basically, and passed away either during the act or after the act due to carbon monoxide poisoning.
Y'all were fucking in the garage with the car on.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Y'all fucking in a closed garage with the car on? Because that's how you would get carbon monoxide poison in the garage like that.
Not only that, but her husband, right here down below, was the one who found her.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
And him, basically in the act of doing it, unalived in the garage. Her husband, not only did he find out his wife was deceased, but basically also that his wife was cheating on him, all at the same time. And he said his emotions were basically all over the place and he didn't even know what to think. It's just a heartbreaking situation overall, and I'm sending my condolences.
That's about all you can do at this juncture.
Is it a situation that came straight out of the ghetto?
The ghetto.
She said it's a situation that came straight out of the ghetto.
Okay, how tall are you?
Oh my goodness. See, this is why I don't watch shit like the Whatever podcast. The Whatever podcast is a great disservice. They literally go out into the streets and find the most scummiest women that they can find to make all women look bad. They literally could go find girls with a brain and the show wouldn't be as entertaining.
5'2", 5'3".
What's the minimum height for a guy?
For me, what I like, I think 6 foot or taller, I guess. But that's like the basic. A lot of women are like that nowadays.
So I think the average
nowadays
height is like 5'9", 5'10".
It is.
So you just on the height metric, if you want a guy who's 6 feet and above, you've already reduced your pool to 15% of men. Just on the height metric, that's 15. Okay, what else?
I guess. I mean, not look. Are you talking about personality too?
All right, so 500K, 6 feet and over.
Wait, she want a nigga that make 500K? It's the levels of delusion for me, bro.
Okay. 500. She said she wants a man who will make 500K. Like, come on now. I mean, I'm not here to talk about nobody's looks or anything
I'll do it. Bro, she busted, bro. Let's keep it a stack.
like that. But sis, all right.
Want to become a man?
This bitch says she want a nigga that's over 6 foot and 500K. Her. That's why even Crazy Bluehead is at the bottom, like doop 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 doop. Like, I ain't trying to be mean or no shit like that, but she's busted, bro. If a bunch of niggas that made 500K came in the room, the best she can get is for one of them niggas that throw the rubber on her back. That's the best she gonna get. And I'm just sitting here trying to be honest. Because to sit here and make those type of demands, it lets me know that you got an attitude anyway. So it ain't like I can sit here and reasonably think that you, with your intellect and you know how you move as a woman, could hook the dude regardless of your looks. No, you think you look good. She got 3 kids. Stop. Stop. Nigga, stop. Stop playing. Stop playing.
500K, like, come on now. I mean, I'm not here to talk.
Nigga, stop playing. That's outrageous. That upsets me. I'm upset. Hey, and Bluehead, I don't know why you getting all hype. You belong to the streets as well, nigga.
She belongs to the streets.
Fellas, any girl that dye her hair completely blue like this, and it's not for a special event, any girl that's regularly walking around with her hair, her whole head blue, don't do it.
You was fucking a bitch that had 6 kids. You are diabolical. You are indeed diabolical. You have 6 kids. You supposed to be married and waiting on grandkids at this juncture. Like, what are we talking about? She came on to me and she was older. That sounds like a lack of accountability, but you got it. You were seduced. I got it. I understand. Shit. $100 McDonald's trips, $200 Pizza Hut trips, like anything, nigga. It's $100 every time y'all move. And everybody ain't eating until they get full either. Definitely not the parents. Whole family ain't never had a steak dinner. When is the whole family of 8 going to motherfucking Texas Roadhouse? That's $1,000. She only had 4 of them. So you was fucking an irresponsible bitch. Got it. The shit y'all motherfuckers, bro, I'm glad I've been off the market forever. I'm glad I've been off the market forever. Don't do me like that. Nigga, that shit on you. That shit is on you. Wait, Mano went ahead and told Hassan he want the fade? Hassan, what you gonna do? I'm not gonna lie, I dated a woman with 4 kids when I was 23 for about a month. That's how it always is, though. Just for the record, that is how it be. Ladies, y'all gotta keep that shit. That's y'all. And almost every time a dude tells me that he dated a chick with multiple kids, literally almost every time the chick was older and they were younger. It's almost a fucking guarantee. It's almost a motherfucking guarantee. Nigga, Poetic Flacco got 360,000 views on a video he did yesterday. And I know it's filled with mad levels of inaccuracies. But I understand it because he the co-worker of them niggas, but he don't know shit. He better be careful for they killing. And I'm not even trying to be funny. I don't want nothing bad to happen to the kid, but the way he move, he act like he can't be touched. You not Adam, bro. Not the You Ain't My Daddy song. Whole ass savages, bro. I don't think I have I ever messed with a chick that had kids. Unfortunately, I can say yeah, but I ain't never dated no chick that had kids, because that shit wouldn't have turned out well for her or the kids, because they'd have been mad, nigga. I'd been walking around that motherfucker like Snoop, nigga. Fuck you too, little nigga. You ain't my son. Nigga, I've been walking around that house, that damn Snoop wife beater on, cussing your kids out, nigga. So no. So no. Nigga, it's 5 kittens in my garage. Them motherfuckers ain't even like a week old. So I'm at least happy that the kittens were had safely. Tomorrow's Friday. So some of y'all got 1 day left in y'all work week. I got 2. But it is Friday. It's about to be Friday. Well, it's Friday pretty much everywhere. Even out west right now. Nigga, Brick Baby, Big U, and all them niggas is really locked up. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say at this joint. Man, what the fuck? Why would you do that? There we go. I want to see if the news said anything. Well, I've been on like 4 hours. See if the news said anything before I decide exactly what I'm about to do. So Big U did go to court today? Interesting. I think Diddy is the first time ever in my life I question like the drawing of the person. Like they have drawn Diddy in so many disrespectful ways since he's been locked up. It's weird. He has never looked the same. Big U shit at least looks respectable.
This afternoon, the alleged leader of the Rollin 60s Crips gang made his first appearance in federal court. In fact, we just got this sketch in from the courtroom. The judge ordered Eugene Henley Jr. to remain in federal custody at least until his detention hearing, which is now scheduled for March 31st. Henley,
bitch, fix that shit.
He turned himself in to federal agents yesterday. Investigators also looking into his charity and how he used donations and grant money. NBC4's Alex Rozier joins us live with reaction you will see for the first time only on 4. Alex.
Colin, Eugene Henley Jr.'s charity received millions of dollars in grant money from the city's GRID program. That's the Gang Reduction and Youth Development Program. But the feds say his charity was a front for his criminal enterprise. And today we're here.
The part where you messed up, I'm going to tell you where you messed up, Big U. Whether you get guilty or innocent. Even if you're innocent, this is where you messed up. If you guilty, this is where you messed up. Bro, you should have never took no money from the feds, bro. Don't take money from them. Do not be taking that money from them. The money they owe you back, that's different. That's your money. That's not their money that they're giving you. So, like, that's why it's called a refund. It's actually your money. Other than that, nigga, you need to not be try to take money as much as possible because... especially as a former gang member, and then you taking money to like keep kids off the street and all this shit, bro. Like, I could see them jamming you up even if you was really doing that shit.
Hearing reaction from other grant recipients who reacted to this news. Eugene Henley Jr., known as Big U, is well known in the community.
This season 2 of Checking In.
On his podcast seen here on YouTube, he's been joined by celebrities like Nick Cannon.
I grew up in a church.
And Snoop Dogg.
The big homie. Yes, sir.
But Big U's also known for his nonprofit, Developing Options, that works to reduce gang violence.
They do tremendous work with youth, particularly around sports and gang intervention.
Dr. Robert Cicedo runs Community Build, another organization that works on gang reduction, and he knows Big U. Your experience with Big U has been positive.
Oh, absolutely positive.
And that's why he was stunned to learn of his arrest. The feds say Big U ran a criminal enterprise that committed a series of racketeering crimes, including extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and the 2021 murder of an aspiring rapper.
I was shocked to hear, but we're always shocked when we hear the initial news. And that's why I always tell people, hey, let's not rush to judgment.
The feds also said Henley Jr.'s charity was a front for his criminal enterprise.
Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes.
Court papers said Developing Options has received millions in grant money from the City of LA's Gang Reduction and Youth Prevention Program, known as GRID. Dr. Cicedo's nonprofit is also a GRID grant recipient, and even after the arrest, he's a big believer in the program.
The GRID intervention and prevention employees across the spectrum of GRID agencies are really the silent heroes you don't know anything about or hear about. Several years ago, when murders in Los Angeles were at a high of 1,200 per year, that number's come down to, I think, just over a couple of hundred per year. And that's a direct result of us doing the type of work we do.
Not only does Dr. Cicedo believe in the program, he still speaks highly of Big U's charity.
I am aware of the great work that they've done in their section of town.
But Developing Options leader is now in custody, facing the possibility of decades behind bars.
We just need to let the process take its place and see where it lands.
And as we mentioned, Henley appeared in federal court this afternoon and will remain in federal custody until at least his detention hearing scheduled for the end of the month. If convicted of these racketeering charges, he faces the possibility of 20 years in prison. Reporting live, I'm Alex Rozier, NBC4 News.
All right. Man. Big U, this don't look good. Like, first of all, I don't believe you innocent personally. I do believe you innocent until proven guilty. But if you ask for my personal opinion, I think you're guilty. But of what? If you actually if you was there when that boy was killed and you killed that boy, bro, this might go down as one of the dumbest murders a niggas ever caught, ever. You allegedly killed a kid because he made a diss song about you that nobody fucking heard about. So Kendrick, good thing you ain't making out like us about Big U. Man, it's all types of motherfuckers that was tied into Big U. Remember, Big U said that they called all the motherfuckers he knew and told them don't give him no money and shit. I believe that. I 100% believe that. He said that reporter's face was only 50% of his entire head. You out of bounds. So Big U went to court today. They kept him, obviously. Wait, there was 2 Crips arrested in Scranton today? Damn, Scranton, PA got the Crips out there. Well, the last shoe has dropped for me as far as the whole Fed set up. You mean to tell me the night before he was with Jim Jones? Bro, whatever. Whatever, man. Y'all niggas be believing all these niggas and y'all ignore all the most obvious signs ever. Now this nigga was with Jim Jones right before. Yeah, check-in is literally extortion. You gotta check in, you gotta get them niggas a couple of dollars so that way they can keep you safe. Even though if you don't check in, those are the niggas that's gonna rob you. Like, that is some old mafia shit, to be honest. Checking in ain't no different than when they used to run around the businesses talking about you need to buy security from us. Jay Prince said he invented checking in. Jay Prince want all this next level amount of respect for a nigga that like don't nobody know what you've done. Like Rap A Lot ain't produced a hit record in legit 30 years, bro. No new artists, no nothing. Mob ties. Y'all call yourself fucking mob ties, nigga. Like y'all begging for a Rico. Mob ties. Mob ties. Nigga, shut y'all. Nigga, y'all sound ridiculous. Big U spotted in NYC before his arrest with Jim Jones. Another nigga, Jim Jones got caught on a wire talking about kill 6ix9ine. Y'all need to super violate that nigga. He didn't even get questioned, nigga. Jim Jones was caught on a whole ass wiretap. The nigga that was on the wiretap with him, he gone though. Jim Jones sitting here, non-trade bloods, all that shit now. I was all right. If you don't cross Lassie and Niga, you ain't got to check in with nobody. I mean, I would think that just goes in general with just like, as long as you go into some motherfucker, if you stay out of the fucking hood, how much checking in do you really need to do? You stay at the hood or spots where the hood can frequent, I don't see the need. But so I definitely believe you on that. It's all about staying out of trouble. And the fact that you be knowing niggas like a Big U and shit, that's the definition of not staying out of trouble. Because them niggas, trouble following them everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. Maybe once this week is up, I'll stop saying it, but I am extremely happy that my wife is home. Don't get that shit twisted for one motherfucking minute. I'm so happy. I've been able to work. She's still off of work. She tried to go back in. Her job told her no. So I'm very thankful for that because I didn't want her to go. She always be trying to do this fake tough guy shit. And then next week be crying, oh, I'm so exhausted and tired. Who told your dumb ass to go to work? But that didn't happen. So she's been getting some rest, hanging out with the boy and whatnot. And she's helped me get some rest finally. And we, battling back and forth. We spent a lot of time together the last few days. That's why I came on so late last night. Last night, I was planning on coming on normal time, like around 10:30 Central, 10:30, between 10:30 and 11 Central. And me and her got to talking around 9 o'clock and was just talking until like fucking 11:30. So, I was very happy to be back home with her. And, last night, bro, I felt so amazing getting off the air last night. Like, I'm like, man, I felt like I was back. I'm like, 4-hour stream. Chilling, get off the air, relax for a second before I'm back in routine. So I'm extremely excited about that. Continue to pray for my mother-in-law. She's still in recovery and whatnot. We are not all the way out of the woods, if you will, yet, but God has provided, and she's getting the care she needs as of right now. And, Christy's been in constant contact with the doctors and shit. They talk, have a full-blown conversation once a day. Chief Red Cloud, what's happening? Literally, checking in is the easiest way to get yourself robbed. You'll be checking in like normal multiple times, and then all of a sudden, one of the times, some shit will pop off. And then all of a sudden, them niggas will turn around and be like, oh, hey, yeah, we pulled a move to get your shit back. We are approaching April, which is pretty much some of y'all. It's basically, I just met some of y'all like around this time last year. At this time last year, I was in Tulsa. Okay. I was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Do you remember what happened when I was in Tulsa? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you remember what happened when I was in Tulsa? I did a couple of lives in Tulsa. Little weekend joint with my family because God blessed us to have that because God knew it was on the horizon. Morgan's wedding was not in Tulsa. This day is when Tiffany Henry dropped her reaction video. Remember when she dropped that body cam footage and reacted to it? That was a year ago. I was like not gonna really even report on shit. I got forced. I got forced to come report on that shit because I could, like, that shit was that was one of the most shocking things when she dropped that shit. When she dropped that reaction video. It was one of the dumbest things that bitch ever did. But she's done several dumb things, so. But somehow God kept me through all of that. And when I say somehow, not like somehow like he couldn't do it. Like, obviously it's somehow he makes ways that I couldn't even pretend to understand. And then April is where all the problems started. April is where all of the problems started. I go back to Dongle. Fucking Dongle, bro. What a fucking moron. I told y'all they always seem to somehow cast black men that will be fucking parodies. It just never fails. Especially if you heterosexual, they gonna make sure they cast you to be a heterosexual moron. Oh, so don't miss that show. I heard Amazing Races infested with all them no talent motherfuckers. CBS is clearly giving up on actually casting these shows. They like we will just they do casting one time. They'll like they treat the shit like the draft every year. We'll use Big Brother to add a person or two to this shit and spread the shit around. Bro, people, y'all still care about DX and Claire. Y'all still care about Kylan and Taylor. Like, y'all still care about y'all care about Enzo. Like, I'm over that shit. Like, I'm over it. They gonna have some new people on Big Brother this year that act like all the old people, and then it'll be all the old people clout chasing and begging to get on. I mean, Derek Frazier. It's 2025. I've been in Oklahoma for 4 years, bro. This year, make 4 years, right? Derek Fraser's been begging since I got here. He has done nothing. Nothing. He swore he was gonna lose all the weight. He didn't. He posted all those, making it seem like bro. And to hear this nigga still just begging, literally begging. CBS Peacock, give me a job. Nigga, why don't you have no talent? I've never heard of a nigga begging a fucking TV networks to put them on a fucking show when they put you on a fucking show, all your fat ass did the whole summer was lay down. And then every time he can't take a hint, they keep casting everybody around him for these shows, which they not even qualified for. And then he just sits there and throws shade at his so-called friends the whole time. Well, y'all picked them and you didn't pick me. Because you fucking suck, you idiot. All Black season would not be hilarious because all it would do is make it okay. If they do an all Black season, all it would do is make it okay to say some of the most absurd shit to black men you ever heard in your life. That's all that it would do. Any black man that say anything to any of the black girls in the house will be called an Uncle Tom, a fucking coon, your mama black, all of that shit. You are there to just prop up the black women and lose. Period. Nah, my reaction would be tiresome. Bro, that's the thing about it, that now that I can really talk about being on the other side of the coin, the longer I've been away from it, I don't like it. And I tried to dip my toe back in it last year and I regretted it. You got every fucking podcast in the space hates me and actively be lying on me and trying to sabotage me. You got at least 20 house guests who hate me so much that they spread lies about me and speak in private. Everybody's fucking afraid of me. Don't nobody want to say shit. All type, like, the most racist shit I've ever heard comes from being in that community. Most sexist shit, most misandry, all of that shit. And I'm not exaggerating. And why? Because I'm not allowed, and this is like supposed to be the community that's like so inclusive, and they're learning to understand black people and shit. Bro, CBS has done some of the most fucked up shit to me. They don't give a fuck about black people, bro. They've tried everything they could to fuck with my channel. They've tried everything. To no avail, obviously, but you know, it's just always funny where it's like the people who be doing all the fist pumping in the Wakanda forever and all this shit and, you know, all of that white sympathy. Oh, I understand. How the fuck could you? You don't even know what you're talking about. Understand what? What is it that you understand? Because soon as shit get hot, I'm going to just be another nigga to you. Then the people that are the most pro-black, what do? Team up with white people to lie on you. Yeah, that's the most pro-blackish thing you could ever do. I'm not racist, but that black man, he's a convicted felon and tried to sexually harass me. And again, this all doubles back to one thing. From my opinion of a motherfucking TV show. That's when I realized I was the one. That's when I realized that my voice is required elsewhere. Because look at how riled up I get everybody around me, whether good or bad, just from my opinion of a motherfucking TV show. And I don't say that with any level of arrogance. I say that shit with outright astonishment. To have a level of infamy and fame at the same time is crazy. Because that's not how it's supposed to play. You either be hated or whatever. It's hard to be that quote unquote polarizing in a polarizing position. Because I don't want to say I'm a polarizing figure, but be in a polarizing position. Not the color broadcast that word. Well, they always, but even when they cast black people, they never cast an average black person. They don't even cast average white people. To be honest with you, they don't cast any of the, like, that's what makes it so funny where it's like, we just want it to be a representation of of America and blah, blah, blah. Man, y'all don't even cast average white people, average black people, average women, average men. Y'all don't cast no average people. Y'all cast clout chasers. Or perceived clout chasers. What do I mean? Almost every season, they cast somebody that's a perceived that they think is a clout chaser, and sometimes they don't play like they want. They thought Daniel and Terrence were clout chasers, and they really regret ever putting them niggas on the show. They tried everything they can to let people ruin their careers. They didn't even protect these niggas or nothing, and they still survive. They still survive. Hey, Daniel's still climbing up the Elvis ladder, pause. Like, so when I had to ask the Beat Squad the other day, in all seriousness, I was like, hey man, like seriously, do y'all be okay with just like, it's the same shit every year, it's the same people, it's never no new people outside of like the addition of like one or two people into the group? Y'all okay with this area? Bro, don't nobody even talk about Chelsea, nigga. Everybody still talk about Taylor. Bigfoot bitch. Lying asshole. Go, what's happening?
What's wrong with Angela?
And then, you know, Angela was an outright plant of this last season. Like, I'm personally over it. And I feel like of all of my people, I'm probably, you know, I'm least likely than everybody else. Everybody else will still fuck with me. I don't even have it in me. It's not even appealing. I know what the house is going to look like. They're going to have too many twists because that's how they do the shit now, because that's how they can manipulate the game all the way to the end with twists. And then you get somebody like Angela, who's a real fucking Karen in real life, and they think that I don't understand. They don't have any correlation with what they want to do with their audience. And they always think, and then they don't understand, like, people hated Angela. It wasn't like the villain type hate. People just don't like her. She's not entertaining. She's mad disrespectful. She be saying, bro, it is what it is. I don't be caring. It's what they want to do. However they want to do it. I ain't got no say so in it. I don't care. I proved my point all last season. And nobody wanted to listen. And that's cool. You niggas is going to end up like Dalton. Reality Check TV Chicago was at Thornton Township meeting today, and there wasn't even 200 people in the chat. I was like, how do y'all all not care anymore? Because it wasn't nothing but a soap opera, y'all. Y'all never cared. Samoy, what's happening? So, I mean, you know, I ain't looking forward to none of this. I don't want to do it, and I'm not going to do it. because that was strike three. Last season was strike three. I tried to fight through it and everything. It was the worst season ever, and every season becomes the worst season ever. And it's not just me that thinks that. Every season the ratings drop more and more and more and more. And it's because they keep trying the same shit. It's like, don't nobody give a fuck about Chelsea, nigga. We've already done that shit. And then y'all get all these men that girls don't even like. Y'all get these fucking weak ass, bro. It was so much zest in the house last season. Every dude gay or doing gay shit. They always, bro, they got a clear agenda on that gay shit with men. They want all these boss bitches that, you know, no dudes find attractive. They getting a bunch of girls that dudes don't find attractive, and they get a bunch of girls that dudes don't find attractive, then they get a bunch of dudes that girls don't find attractive. Girls don't be finding dudes that be doing extra gay shit attractive like that. The average girl does not. So I'm over all the shit. I don't care. I don't have, and I know I'm about a month or two away from motherfuckers popping in here and all this shit. And the answer is no. The answer is no. There's nothing they can do to get me to come watch that show. Nothing. Because there's nothing they're going to do. It's going to be the same shit. They're going to bring back the same people and have these motherfuckers come host contests and all this other shit. And then they're going to cater to the fucking 5% of Twitter that's left. And they're going to continue to run the show into the ground. So, whatever. You got it, nigga. I'll be spending my summer watching Summer League and baseball. And getting ready for preseason football. That's all I'm going to be doing. I'm going to use my summer to watch other shit. Shit I'm actually interested in. I'm no longer interested in that show. Because the show became no longer interested in me as a fan. Because that's all I sit and do now is season after season sit and reminisce when the shit was good. And then you start realizing that time gets further and further and further away. Instead of it being like a couple of seasons ago, nah, it's like now we get into damn near a decade. Shit ain't been entertaining since really 20. 19 was definitely more entertaining, but at least 20 was entertaining because how stupid everybody was. But I digress. We'll take my ass to bed. Get ready to have an amazing Friday. I hope everybody has a great Friday. Man, fuck Taryn.
But the women.
He's a liar. That's why, like, a lot of them motherfuckers, this is why I try to tell y'all what happened with Dalton, because I know what happens in Big Brother. None of these niggas in Big Brother have any fucking talent. All they do is sit around and lie about what's going on in the show. So that's another thing, is like, I gotta just deal with that's the main thing. I'm not trying to deal with liars also for 90 days, 100 days. Just outright fucking liars. Terrence sits there, don't watch the feeds, just making shit up. Jolene's a fucking racist lying bitch. Busy Blue nuked his own fucking career, lost his spot to Reality Kingdom. There's some fucking gay ass liars. It's all of them. Hollywood cheat sheet, that bitch is a liar. Cat, slut, she's a fucking liar. They're all liars. And documented. This shit's proven and documented. I've documented so many times that they're fucking liars. Derek Frazier, he's a fucking liar. Tiffany Mitchell, she's a fucking liar. Taylor Hale's a fucking liar. All them motherfuckers are liars, nigga. All of them. And sellouts. Dr. Will's a fucking sellout. McCrae's a fucking sellout. They all sellouts, bro. That's what actors do. You right. But ain't none of them no real actors. Ain't none of them, bro. That's why I've always laughed at the Big Brother players where it's like these niggas be thinking they can look down on me. And I'm like, I got way more industry connects than you would ever have, nigga. I got more industry connects than all them niggas combined. Only motherfuckers they know is their liaison they talk to at CBS that never gives them another job or nothing. They can't get into no shit that matter. I can still get into concerts and shit if I wanted to. Allegedly, because you know I'm probably lying. Just remember that part. You know, I don't even be trying to floss or flex in any way because I don't need to. It's just the point of how the fuck are you looking down on me when you ain't even as plugged in as I am? I'm actually plugged in. You niggas are not. You niggas go on a fucking... I've watched game shows since I can remember watching TV. Big Brother's the only fucking game show where niggas come off the show feeling like they are fucking celebrities and deserve brand deals from... This bitch thought she was getting a brand deal from Lay's, bro. She thought she was getting a fucking brand deal from Lay's, nigga. What the fuck, man? This is the type of fucking retarded shit these niggas be on, bro. Somebody's giving you a fucking brand deal because you ate some... And mind you, come to find out, they was the ones that told you to start doing that shit. So it wasn't even fucking organic. Them niggas was trying to trick Lay's into giving them some fucking money, which they probably did. And your dumb ass didn't get shit but a fucking free bag of chips, you dumb slut. Fucking stupid asshole. Shut up, bitch. You sat there and pretended that you was going with a nigga that's a fucking gaylord. That's some shit you ain't heard since the 90s. She was going with a nigga that was a true gaylord for clout. Only TV show ever. Only TV show ever where niggas come off the show swearing that they are the biggest celebrities ever, getting all these brand deals and all this other shit. Okay. Name another TV show, reality TV show, where the niggas came out of the house thinking that they were civil rights leaders. The niggas thought they were civil rights leaders, bro. Niggas still ain't did shit for the hood yet. Then they sit here bragging about shit like going on Amazing Race and shit like that, where it's like, well, why are you bragging about going on Amazing Race when all that is a testament to how your fucking career has done nothing? Any celebrity that all they got left is to do Amazing Race, that's an L, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't even D-list celebrities. Proven by D-list celebrity Todrick's son of y'all. Y'all got sunned by a D-list celebrity who literally used y'all, manipulated y'all in a way so he could get back on the show and embarrass him, or get on the show and embarrass himself. TV is not what it used to be, which is why I don't watch it like I used to. Everything is fucking fake and overproduced. Overproduced. Raging, what's happening? So there's my rant, man. Fuck Big Brother. Say goodnight to your boy. Fuck them. Fuck CBS. Fuck all them podcasters. Hey, man, fuck you niggas. And if you niggas won't smoke, you know where I stay. I don't give a fuck, nigga. So glad to be... Bro, you see how my mood just changes thinking about this shit, man? Fuck them, bro. God, son, at the end of all of this. I don't wish no harm on nobody. So when I say fuck niggas, that doesn't necessarily mean ruin niggas' lives. I ain't like that. They want my life ruined. The amount of people that keep tabs on me just to see if my channel's been terminated or gone is just, it's sad. But I don't do this shit for them, because if I did, I'd have quit already. I'd have quit doing YouTube altogether. If I really cared about what them niggas was really on like that, I'd have quit this motherfucker already. And the bright side for me is I don't have to fight no more, bro. I don't have to fight no more. But if any of y'all niggas want to try some shit, I'm gonna sue the shit out of y'all. Hey, and Sharon Tharp, fuck you too, you racist bitch. I almost forgot. And fuck that other bitch. Fuck you too. Rob, fuck you. Rob, you still over there running your gay sweatshop? You still over there hiring all these young, gay, black African-American men? I digress. Go.
What's wrong with Angela?
Steven, Carefree, Lennox, Kendra, Janice, shout out to Bob, Carefree, Donis, Brianna. Hey, well, I'm glad I helped you push through that graveyard bit, even though you a little bit behind, but you'll get there. Brianna, Cajun, Trending, Scott Johnson, Joy. Yeah, fuck Mad Rose too. They some racist assholes too. I never thought that they would do the shit that they did, but they some racist ass liars as well. Them motherfuckers went right on the air. They didn't even ask me what happened or nothing. They went right on the air and fucking lied on me for Jolene. Nasty whores. Sorry, white people, I gotta be honest. If one of your compadres do some racist shit and you go team up with they racist ass, I think you racist too. Rules of the game. Rules of the game. David. But that's why I fucks with my people. Because I can always depend on my people. I could never depend on that community. Big difference. Couldn't depend on that community. That's why we created our own. God is great. But I'm going to keep it a buck. I got to keep it a buck at this point, right? Obviously, I'm always supposed to keep it a buck. You know, you ain't supposed to do nothing but keep it a buck. But while I'm keeping shit 11 million thousand, if I ever catch you niggas out in the streets, you know what the fuck it is. You know what the fuck it is. Don't play dumb. You already know what it is.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you would.
Run it back, nigga. Cause I gotta clock a motherfucker while saying bitch, bro. I gotta clock him up. Bitch!
Intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. And I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
A sniper's dream, 100 megabytes of memory. He has me forehead, and after head goes brains vertical. No matter who he races, he gonna have a head start. Frontal globe, remembers what happened tomorrow. His barber stands on the second floor. Why can you still see his forehead with the comments open? Shut it! He got a lot on his mind. He's been told to hold that fort all his life. Bro sweat tries before it reaches his eyes. He needs bangs. Ready freeze will cause an avalanche. I wonder what time zone his forehead's in. Depends on which way he is facing. Bro starts every sentence with I know. His hairline went from landscape to portrait noise. In the previous reel, close imaginations in 4K Ultra HD. If you drew an inch on his forehead, Kobe would survive. His forehead says 6'5", but his eyes say 5'9". The most epic heroic song of all time. Bro's forehead has a national anthem.
Bro knew this would happen.
Shut it!
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They eat shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout. Cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches. needed more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Rest up. Good morning to the rest of you fools. Big arm disease is an issue.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. I feel better now I got all that dirty ass big brother shit out of the way. I love y'all.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
Carefree, you ain't
Right on that
shit.
booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
Carefree.
I'm petty.